Has been pressed. Hello. How you doing? Good evening. Good evening. Hello. My control panel's busted. It's fine. As long as y'all can see me, I'm good. Our soggy Cheerio queen. That's right. I am now the soggy Cheerio queen. I love it. How y'all doing today? Post Thanksgiving. Post scalping your traitorous enemies day.
Or for everyone that isn't American, a regular Thursday.
A regular Thursday. Goody bubba da. I'm tired. I have a headache for some reason, and I don't know why. But otherwise, I'm pretty good. Pretty chill. Me and Brian played a little bit of the Bluey game before stream. It was really chill, really fun. Really cute. You could tell that it was pushed before any bug fixes could be made. So it's not necessarily a polished game, but it's very cute nonetheless.
I mean, it wasn't like anything game breaking or anything like that. There was just moments where the camera is a little bit wonky when you have more than one person on screen, but everything else runs just fine.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Fine Thanksgiving, hope it gets better. Great. Very tired trying to work off the weight I had most likely gained. No, fair. Straight up. Food is good. Friday after, not so much. I really do know my no sensory issues. Yee. It's all good. You don't have to announce when you depart the airport. If Ace Attorney was officially voiced, who would voice who? There is official voice actors for Ace Attorney.
The only one that I know of was, of course, Sam Riegel as Phoenix.
Yeah, like, but there is a voice cast for the Ace Attorney characters because it's not full voice acted. It's partial voice acting. So, yeah. Was playing Persona 5 Royal while listening. Nice. I saw a notification. I knew this guy. I just got into Ace Attorney, and this makes me sad. Well, we're midway through the third case? Fourth case? Technically fourth? Really third? Because the first case really wasn't anything big other than a tutorial. So, like, shrug? We're getting angry at a vampire. That's what we are. We're getting angry at a vampire named Von Karma. So yeah. I think, right? Yeah? Right? I don't know. Anyways, so yeah, we're gonna get back into it. And where we left off, we just got out of the first trial because Lotta Hart really wanted to be involved in the murder investigation, even if that meant lying out of her ass. You okay? Hey, what's up? Brian, what's up? We're not continuing the stream until you tell me what's up. Take us some pain meds if it's that bad, okay? And put some ice. We have ice pack. But anyways, so ready to kick an elder's ass with the courtroom? I guess, yeah. But yeah, the last time we left off, we just got Lotta Hart. We just disproved Lotta Hart's involvement in the murder and all that stuff as a witness. She really just wanted to be involved in a murder case and blah 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 blah. Which, I mean, I can understand the appeal, but there's no need for the appeal. Brian will be fine. He either needs to put an ice pack in his slippers or take a pain med. We didn't do much yesterday, so it's probably just a strain of some kind. But otherwise, we are now in the second day of investigations, and our goal today is our goal today is to finish this chapter. What happened to Brian? It's just strained most likely. So, yeah, it's okay. We have pain meds and we have an ice pack. So, we have the multiple means, and if it gets really bad, we cancel stream. We end stream. It is what it is. But we're gonna try and push forward, and we're gonna try and continue this chapter all the way to the end. Because next week we want to flip-flop this with Umineko. We need to get back into chapter 2, which I need to do a rebuff on for everyone's sake. Because I know what happens in chapter 2. those who are Umineko fans knows what happens in Chapter 2. Everyone who has been following us thus far doesn't remember shit. So we gotta remember that. But yeah. Are we ready to go? You good? Okay, you sure?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue forward with the second investigation. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Turnabout goodbyes. Yep, load it. Any chance for a chatting stream in the future, or is that a no-go? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I like playing video games, and I don't necessarily have a lot of time to kind of sit down and just chat without doing something active. So, shrug. December 26th, detention center to the visitor's room. Alright, what we got? Maya! Hey! Nick, it's you! Oh, right! She was taken out of court because she was spoke out. Right.
I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. No, I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay, are you okay first and foremost? Well, Mia. Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through at her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I wouldn't necessarily, think she didn't do her best. I mean, she's been busy kind of adapting to the fact that she now lives in the city with Phoenix Wright. So, yeah, I mean, a lull in the training regiment's not gonna kill her. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Were you questioned at all? Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Oof.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Wait, they're gonna release her, but they still want bail money? What? Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Okay, so I guess then there's really nothing to present to her. So I think we could just kind of go fuck off.
Check out this cool gun.
Hey Maya, look at this gun! Oh my goodness.
Alright, off to Gourd Lake.
Yeah, we gotta go investigate, so we're off to the lake. Yeah. Alright. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park, the entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Probably not, but we're gonna go to the beach anyway. Okay, Gourd Lake. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely Kiance. Unless she's still in Hawaii, so. Okay, Lotta, we gotta talk. Gumshoe, hey! Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. A trial today.
What? Yes, what about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that.
I mean, trials aren't supposed to be a big spectacle.
Though you did say Mr. Edgeworth, I guess.
You're welcome.
I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Tomorrow's trial, you know anything that was gonna come our way? Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Yeah, the original witness that called in. So, I'm thinking that's the witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
Yes, one called in, one was Lada. I was wondering who that other witness was. But who was it?
Sorry, pal.
I get it, the whole rules that you can't talk to the lawyers, which is really odd for some reason. I don't like that rule, but whatever.
As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. And that's all good. So, Edgeworth, yeah, he's safe right now. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
Is it the D... What is it? The DO7 incident? The D... I can't remember what...
DL6?
DL6 incident? The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes.
And the fact that Edgeworth has no detailed memory of that to the point where divulging to us what happened?
There's a reason why.
Okay. Is this a trauma block? I'm assuming it's just a trauma block why he can't clearly know the details?
No.
No. Okay.
He still feels the pain now. Do you see it in his eyes?
Okay. Maya, you questioned her earlier. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Faye.
Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? I mean, edgy boy can have feelings!
He was really grateful for what you did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station.
I mean, is it safe for me to assume that Edge Boy is not a sociopath? He's just very cold and condescending?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because I'm like, there's no indicator of him being a sociopath. So...
No. Did we not learn from all those videos? Miles is a robot.
Miles is a robot. Oh my god. How does Queen of Voices do? Doing great. Thank you so much for asking.
I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you, Gumshoe. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
Oh! Okay! Points to Edgeworth, thank you! What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her. He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal, well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
You got it. Not a problem, Gumshoe. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent. No, shut up! Work for your money, dude! Shut up. Alright, Lada. I don't think Lada takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents.
Back to the beach.
Right? I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Alright, okay, we're gonna go fuck off. Where is... Yeah, because... A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate.
Oh, no, yeah, we gotta go pick up Maya.
Oh, we gotta go pick up Maya? Well, hold on. Is there anything in the rental shop that I need to worry about? Oh, hi. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Okay, never mind. I guess I'll go fuck off, I guess.
Yeah, you will.
Hold on. So sorry, but I need to ask you, since I myself have been in that for a while. It says on your website that you're available for hire. How much does that cost? I run my voice acting at a negotiable $150 an hour. Now, mind you, again, I want to stress this. This is negotiable. I run $150 an hour because I have 10 years worth of experience under my belt with multiple projects and almost 100 books. So, I do 150 per hour, and that means you have me in the booth saying whatever you want for a full hour. You get a full hour's worth of time out of it. That being the case, again, I am negotiable to like indie projects, to small little bits. I'm happily negotiable on that, but that is my standard rate for every director that I've worked with. Some actually double my rate, some actually go a little higher than that. But that is the standard for anything that has a strong budget as a serious project. If it's just like a one-off, hey, I need you for a comic dub, or I need you to do this thing for like a little personal gig, etc., etc. So yeah, I just need objection hold it. Take that voice for my OC. It wouldn't take more than that. Well, again, it's probably a fan project. You need to be very, very careful of that. I'm more than happy again to negotiate, but you just have to send an inquiry through my website, like everyone else does. So yeah. All right, we're gonna go pick up Maya. All right, so Maya.
Nick, you finally came! I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Realize, huh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what do you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? And no, it still doesn't justify that you be a dick.
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now you, come with me. Come on, we're going back to the beach.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta!
So, did you like your 15 minutes of fame, Lotta? I mean, props to you for wanting to get involved, but if you're not actually involved in the serious case, maybe you should just stay out of it. Just saying. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is my big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you mean making it up? Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What? That phone Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Indeed. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, man, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, the most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? What the fuck? I'm glad she's self-aware that she's a little more like down to earth and not no bullshit. Well, what it be? We got a deal on that.
What do we do, Nick?
Fuck it. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. That's a little insulting, but you know what? Kudos on the swing. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is... information. What advice would you give for a starter voice actor? Go to iwannabeavoiceactor.com. iwantobeavoiceactor.com is a great resource for every sort of information available to voice actors from newbie to pro. It has been developed over the years by D. Bradley Baker and others as a great source of information to be able to get started and to learn how to get started as a voice actor online in the digital age. Eventually, if you do want to break into pro, if you do just want to keep it as a hobby, it gives you all the tips and tricks for technical stuff, for looking how for classes, looking how to take auditions seriously, etc., etc. And then I would suggest looking at those who are giving classes out. I know myself, I want to give I'm thinking about trying to do a basic acting class, like an acting seminar, where people learn how to read a script and how not to like sound like a Miles is a robot type of style. Like not the song, but like not sound like a robot at script. So yeah, but take a look at that website. That's where you can get all your information. Speaking of information, listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy? But Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come find me. You all come to me first. You got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
I got a question for general chat. If you are a member of the YouTube streams, do you get the ads or no? That's my question. Do you get the ads if you are a member of the channel? I actually do not genuinely know. So if you're a member of the channel, let me know if you still get the ads if you're a member. Nope? Okay, cool. Thank you. What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Who would know about Gordy? I mean, Edgeworth might. Edgeworth might know about Gordy. If we can find Larry, Larry would know about Gordy.
Well, convenient then because we gotta go to the beach next.
Oh, cool. Hey, so we gotta go to the beach. To the beach. And it's so get ads, maybe it's premium. Okay, so it's just premium. Okay, cool. What the hell is that? I look away for half a second to read chat, and all of a sudden I see a big steel samurai. What's that?
Steel samurai, Nick!
Yo, Maya!
Hey, Butts! Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Keontae's idea. She was all, if you like this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
You know, props to a supportive girlfriend? Props?
Wow! That's real impressive she could find those for you!
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got it for free.
Fair. Right. Can we talk about Edgeworth for half a minute?
Yo, Nick!
Why are you yelling?
What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes!
He acts like a little boy. Maya, don't make fun of trauma like that, dude.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school.
It probably has something to do with the DL6 incident.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Ah, fair enough point. The big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? I was literally just here, and the thing wasn't even here. And I turned around for half a minute, all of a sudden it's there.
Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month. Yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Really now? Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
You're full of shit. What are you hiding from me? Michaela, you know what to do in post.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. I thought I used to put air in Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
That's way too much air, even for using, like, the physics method of trying to get air in there. There ain't no way. Okay. I'm gonna swing, and can you tell me about Gordy, please?
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I could cook them.
Not the guy in the picture, I mean the thing!
Do you think Gordy really exists?
No, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
Okay, so you know jack crap. Okay, cool. Who else would know about Gordy?
We'll worry about that later. Off to the criminal affairs department.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go fuck off, I guess. Like, we're off to go fuck off!
Hey there, pal.
Hey, Gumshoe.
What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
Why do you assume that, my dude? What do you mean, again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
I don't need money. We need information. The big, gigantic elephant in the room. I mean, in the lake.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gordy Lake? Not personally, no.
I wouldn't assume personally, but you know, props to you for the joke.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh?
I don't think Maya stuttered.
Are you out of your minds?
I don't think we stuttered!
You got time to go wild monster hunting?
See, you don't understand the idea of, like, equivalent exchange of information.
How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Pardon?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick! Try telling him sooner next time!
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you.
I mean, we gotta get information somehow, and if legally you cannot, I gotta find other means and methods.
Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Are you about to get another brain cell for understanding the need of equivalent exchange? How many did I make? 7? 7 brain cells now? It was 6 last time. I'm gonna hold on to the 7th one, and if you find me information, you get this 7th brain cell.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take it whichever one you like.
Tell me about him.
Okay, give us the goods!
Hold on now, everything at the time. First, let me show them to you.
Okay.
These are our best and brightest. Introduce secret weapon number 1, missile.
We don't need a missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training.
We don't need a dog because the dog is already doing a really good job on his own. We don't need him to go swimming in the lake.
Missile, here, boy.
It's a Shiba! Good boy!
Here he is.
Yay, he's cute! Oh, Nick, cute dog!
A cute dog that's doing a job. And this will help us how? See, it's already helping us gain some necessary dopamine. Okay, dopamine is very important in these situations. Just saying.
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
It's a bamboo stick with a string. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to get a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal.
I'm so still clinging onto the 7th brain cell, my dude. You are slowly making me give it. Like, you're slowly making me take it away from you.
Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
That could be worthwhile.
Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
But, and hear me out, this is where the math is gonna come back in. Remember that 3 shots were fired? What if 1 went into Gordy and now they're carrying a bullet? Metal detector, finding bullet, find Gordy. Logic. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. Totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. The metal detector. I think the metal detector is probably going to be the best option. Because the fishing pole, it's a little... We're looking for a fish! And, I mean, depending how big the fucker is, we can just break the pole and not have any sort of, like, thing come out. Missile is a cute dog, does not need to be in the water. I think metal detector is our best option. What do you think?
You can choose all 3, or you can choose all 3.
Does it really matter?
Obviously, the correct choice is the metal detector.
Yeah.
But since I know we just want to move on, if you choose Missile and bring him to the beach, he'll go mad and eat all the samurai dogs.
No!
If you choose the fishing rod and take it to the woods, you automatically take over Maya sneezing for something funnier. After you joke about bringing Missile the dog as bait, she clumsily tries to use the rod, taking all the pictures on the camera film. Oops. Even showing the rod to Lotta and Larry provide a few laughs.
We're going with a metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Again, my thought process is if 3 gunshots were fired, despite no matter who heard them or not, if that bullet is in whatever Gordy may or may not be alive or dead, we could probably maybe find the bullet. So that would be a potential. We found the other bullets that have been lost. Metal detector makes a noise when metallic objects are near. Useful detecting device. All right, great.
Hold on.
Holding on. Look at my badge. There's a second page.
Well, yeah. But also, are you just gonna ignore that last talk option?
We're in the middle of looking for Gordy. Why? How's the investigation proceeding, even though I know it's really nothing happening?
Still, it's like you don't just leave, stuff like that unchecked. You always, pick the last option first.
Fair enough. Yeah. Because that's the most recent one that's most relevant.
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up.
Uh-huh.
We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
There is none.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident.
Correct. So you're thinking just motive is basic revenge.
And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case.
So you, again, revenge.
Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Or Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Nah, it doesn't. Okay, we all knew that. So we're gonna go... We all knew that. It's like... What else am I supposed to say? Like, oh, hey, look at my badge. Alright, then let's go to...
Finally gonna go to the rental shop.
I can figure this out. We don't... If I'm lost, you can help me. Let me do this on my own until then. I get that we want to speed through this. I still want to experience it. All right.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Ah, my ear! Why?
Mine too. Ow, holy fuck.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something!
Maybe the metal in the boats, or the metal in the door, or the metal in the window. You can find anything. Sure is loud enough about it. Ow! Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
I gotta check it out! Nick? An air canister? Larry! I recognize that fucking flag! Huh? An air tank? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would the metal detector react to a sea monster? Okay, Phoenix, first of all, chill your fucking britches. Second of all, bullets in the sea monster could be detected. 3, maybe the sea monster is hungry. It could be a vegetarian trying to eat some low-hanging bushes, okay? Chill out.
Or maybe it's trying to have an all-iron diet.
There you go. Oh. Well, there's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. An empty air tank. The valve is open and the banner of flags is wrapped around it. Larry! Larry! You want to explain this, buddy?
What? An air tank? What about it?
I'm just gonna give you 10 seconds to recognize what the fuck is wrapped around this fucking thing. And then I want you to look up into the sky as if you're praying to God as to why you're being questioned right now, and then recognize exactly what's hanging above your head.
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Goop. Must be a coincidence.
Michaela! Bullshit!
There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Ugh, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something stupid? You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Double gulp. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right.
I'm gonna bean you in the head, Larry Butts.
Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz.
Yes, you've already explained this.
So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once.
Uh-huh.
And, it didn't go so well.
Is there a patch somewhere on that inflatable that you tried to cover up after making the thing explode? As I suspected. Is the tank relevant in this case? Fuck it, might as well try and pry more information out of him. It didn't go so well, can you explain that?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it.
You're full of shit, and I want you to explain this right. Your eye is fucking twitching! I saw that little shit! Your eye is twitching, fucker! Tell me the information that I want to know! Tell us!
Triple gulp. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then...
Fucker. You were the third gunshot? You little shit! You absolute fuckwit! You're the reason why the math wasn't mathing! So you were the first gunshot, or the second, or the third? I'm assuming the first. Because... I'm going to assume the first one. Because... you wouldn't be doing it while the other two were happening. So now we've confirmed 2 gunshots. Well, I guess 2 quote-unquote gunshots. Because one was apparently an exploding air canister. Okay. So, the math is slowly starting to math. I just needed to actually math! Okay! Fucker. You fucker!
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
No. There were 3 gunshot sounds. There were 2 gun shots fired from the gun. One bullet? Yeah, hold on. Wait, hold it. I want to make sure I get my information correctly. Hold on, wait. Fired. Oh, wait. Pistol fired 3 times.
Okay, the math just got a little more complicated. Hold the fuck up.
Unless they somehow magically were able to time the fired pistol with this fucking inflatable, now the math ain't mathin'. Again. God damn it. Okay, so we only found 1 bullet. 2 gunshots were sounded and heard, yet 3 shots were fired from the chamber of this pistol. But one of them, god damn it, son of a, I hate math in Ace Attorney now. Whatever math is in Ace Attorney is fucking bullshit. It's boy math. It's lazy math. It's doctor math. It's the math that makes you frustrated and infuriated as to why anyone has any emotional intelligence.
Then let's not spend too much time on it.
Ugh. This fucking thing.
So, Tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
Okay, sure. Okay, so it wasn't even the same time frame. It wasn't even relevant. I just jumped to the conclusion. Fucking.
See what I mean?
Okay, cool. The 20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake.
Into the lake?
It had to have flown somewhere. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Keontae gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
And did you find it?
Just the night before last. 2 nights ago.
Christmas Eve. Are you the fucking witness? Motherfucker, if I see you on that fucking witness stand tomorrow, I'm gonna bean you so hard in the face.
It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But, you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened? You went home before midnight. Okay.
Because, yeah, remember the shots were heard, like,
After
just
midnight.
after midnight.
Yeah, so wait, you're not the witness then. Okay. So I'm not gonna bean you in the head.
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Sorry, my brain just went, okay, wait, we solved a mystery. The mystery of what? The thing float? Was the thing the air tank? Was Gordy a fucking air tank? It was a floating air tank that looks like the head of a fucking monster? Oh my fucking god.
No, it was the balloon.
The balloon itself? But I thought it was deflated by then.
It probably took a while for it to deflate because it's been floating around for 4 days.
Fair, and I guess air could be trapped inside underneath the water, so... Alright, we're gone. Peace out. Hey, Lotta. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Yeah, Maya. Shh. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing.
Achoo!
Really, Maya?
You gotta adjust the fucking noise again on that microphone.
Yeah. I told y'all no sneezing.
See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang.
Need a trigger on one of the Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue on your end.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but how about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
We're gonna talk about this. This thing. We found Gordy for you. If I have to say, I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Do I have to talk to you about it first? Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Yes, we found him. Well, both technically work if Gordy is... Yeah, so, no, Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy.
If it shows that you found him, that's when you were sure with the air tank.
Ah. What? How can y'all be so sure?
Really, Nick?
Y'all got some kind of proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. This thing.
Take that!
Larry's air tank?
What are y'all doing about that air tank? This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a gigantic inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... Oh my fucking god.
There it is.
Oh my fucking god. I am...
What did I tell you before we started?
My headache is getting worse.
Before we started streaming, I told Mickey that the rest of this case, she was going to be flabbergasted and pissed.
This is... I...
And that I would enjoy every second of it.
This is... Are you serious? Oh my lord. I need... Blood. Do I have a forming? No! Because every theory I've had has been negated by bad math. I'm just like, oh, cool! The bang could be the third bang that we heard that night. But wait, the fucking firearm had to be banged 3 times. Oh, wait, there's a loud bang sound. Oh, wait, it's Gordy. It's like... Yeah, sure, it's the photograph of the lake. Great, fantastic, wonderful. This one, right here.
Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you info like I promised. Sorry, Lotta.
Poor Lotta.
Okay, what happened? What is this what happened referring to? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Justifying it's serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case no more.
Huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Well, okay, so that's sure, whatever. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Oh, okay.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
There's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out.
Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick.
Hold on. Something else. Yeah. The night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Uh-huh.
Wait, so you have another photo?
I assumed yes. Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. An empty lake taken automatically. An empty lake? So that's the second gunshot. Well, this one was before, because it says it was taken on Eve. Yeah, it says Christmas Eve at 11:50, which is it's almost Christmas. The big joke that I know about this fucking game. So an empty lake, a gunshot was fired, but it wasn't on the lake. It had to have been somewhere else. Okay, good to know. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Sorry, Lotta.
Or Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
I mean,
One would think.
you figure. Alright, we're gonna go then to the boat rental place. Alright. Hi, Larry. Bye, Larry. There we go. That's the one.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lottie was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Okay. Can we look at the sign? A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Well, yeah, okay, the boats. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. A boat's missing?
Yeah, the one that was used on the night of the murder.
Oh, right. Okay. Can we go inside? Okay. That's a parrot. Who's taking care of the parrot if this place is closed? Also, there's a thing of tea here. And some sweet buns? And some rice crackers.
Meg, that you?
Hello, sir!
Hey, is that kid with you?
I'm sorry.
Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this?
I think I'll leave this one up to you. Phoenix! Don't be a pussy!
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta shop, sir?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, the kids are home.
Hello?
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on the perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello?
Yep.
Are you okay? Is this old man riddled with dementia?
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Okay. first and foremost, this fucking parrot.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is! Good morning. Hello?
You must have some sort of verbal trigger, or you only react to this old man.
It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly.
Polly, how you been?
Hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
Okay, this is the name Polly.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Her. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
You wouldn't happen to know those secret words, would you? I don't need to know about this fucking pasta restaurant as much as I'm very curious of the restaurant and the things it serves on its menu.
Well, why not?
You know, fuck it. Hey, sir, your pasta restaurant, I want to know what you're serving. Sir. A pasta shop?
Yep. The thing, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, you know, so that makes you two of the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes.
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Technically part of the West, if you're thinking that this is in Japan. Technically the West, but I mean not like the west part of the map, but nonetheless.
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right.
Right, of course, everyone knows that.
Nick.
Huh?
How long do we have to keep this up with this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is, or at least what the menu is of the wet noodle. So, okay, Polly, secret words, sir?
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk!
All right.
What safe? Oh, that safe. Oh, the safe that's on top of the TV.
Yep. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
It's 1229. Hey, don't get me involved in your little high schemes.
28.
Okay, Polly. Polly. Nope. Polly.
Polly, what's your name? Cute.
Maya's found a new friend. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
And this lake is freshwater. Why is saltwater fish? Why are there pictures of saltwater fish for a lake that's a freshwater? Okay, I guess either he must have some memory of it and that's just past memories of him fishing at the in the salter lakes. So, salter waters. Who knows? Because he's clearly a fisherman. He is 1229. You got that wrong? Oh, did I get 1228? Oh, 1228. I was off by one because I missed the little squiggly do at the bottom of the 9. I'm sorry. 1228. Alright, so...
Look, how safe. It's locked.
Gee, I wonder what the combination is. Sir, you run this boat rental shop? Sir? This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's a palace of the pasta, the wet noodle.
Oh, your delusions are that much bigger than we thought.
Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is a witness tomorrow, right? You've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Talk to the bird! Apparently he gives all his information to the bird!
Or,
Start presenting
hey,
things?
check out my attorney's badge.
See, if I do, what if he actually knows his right as a witness to not talk to us? That's the... Well, I can just run that risk. Okay, sure. Here, my lawyer badge. Take a look at my badge.
That a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Congratulations, you broke your own delusion.
Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up!
Sir. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either!
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this island the other night. This island? Lake? I can read now!
Please help us!
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
Are we gonna take over the wet noodle when you're gone?
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
Yes. And the top menu items are going to be spaghetti, cacio di pepe, fettuccine alfredo, buttered noodles for those who want bland, and then a pesto dish of a kind. Those are the top 5 meals that will be served at the wet noodle. I confirm this. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Oh my god! Phoenix noodles being like spicy noodles. Let's go! The spicy marinara sauce. I am down on board with this.
Is it about now I want noodles or like pasta?
Same though. I have a box of farfalle that I can make.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Yes, sir. Wait, didn't I just... You...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
Pasta arrabbiata? Ooh, that would be a good option menu. Guys, tell me in chat what your favorite pasta dish you want on the wet noodle menu. Because we're doing this. We're making a wet noodle menu. And I want to see what you guys want on this menu.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you want to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Either I can present the... Can I actually go talk to the bird itself? No. Okay. Then...
There's still one more thing you gotta show.
Huh? Did you hear anything? Maybe like did you hear something or? No, because if he's in the building, he wouldn't be able to necessarily hear it. It'd probably be muffled, depending if he had the TV on. But he is the witness who called it in. Did he see it?
Chicken Alfredo with broccoli sounds delicious.
Ooh, yum! That sounds delicious.
Yep, I seen
Okay,
this.
so you saw it. Okay, so you can actually be a visual witness. You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yes.
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all.
Great. What did you see, my friend?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
Fair enough. It was after midnight, but okay.
And I heard this bang. So I looked outside. And I heard another one. Bang.
A second. So those are the two. We're missing one more gunshot. Wait, it shot twice?
A little while later, this boat comes back. And a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgive.
Does Polly know?
I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Oh yeah? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep. That kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. But can we get information out of Polly? Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question.
Huh?
Polly! Have you forgotten something?
What? Don't forget DL6. What?
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Mister, I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
Is that what the guy was muttering? Don't forget about DL6. Was it Edgeworth that said it, or was it someone else that said it?
I guess we'll find out later.
I'm also thinking of the turn of events that have gone on. This guy heard 2 gunshots, and the boat came back. And a young man stepped out. How did the police find Edgeworth on the boat? Was he on the dock or was he in the boat?
He was probably on the boat, since how else would he have gotten back to the shop?
Well, the shop has cleared that someone walked by.
I mean, because I think Edgeworth was the only one on the boat.
But if he walked by, then he wasn't on the boat. So someone else walked by. And Edgeworth was just found.
No, because, again, look where the dock is at.
Fair enough point. That's a fair enough point. Okay.
We have to figure out who that old man is.
What?
You locked the door from the other side.
And we left the building. Why?
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, we should probably ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Bye, we're gonna go fuck off. Well, that one. Gumshoe!
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Here is your 7th brain cell for helping us figure out Gordy. Because I am a woman of my word. Here is your 7th brain cell.
You don't look so happy.
You want to earn an 8th?
What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Well, first of all, can you tell us any information about the goat, the goat, the boat caretaker? My dyslexia is really fucking me up today. You know the boat rental shop down by Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in the court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That's supposed to be top secret.
It doesn't necessarily equate itself as top secret when the guy himself pretty much told us that he was the witness.
You know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't.
No ID, no citizenship. What are we dealing with here?
He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him.
Okay, then that means this country is out of fucking whack if you can't identify a person.
I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lottahart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Indeed. So this is not relevant to the current case, so you should have no legal bar being able to hide information from me on this one. The DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Uh-huh.
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either.
I'll still give you the 8th one if you can give me something tangible.
Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
You don't have to show it to me, I just need to know information that's in your little brain cells. The 7th that you currently have.
What?
However, if you could convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up.
I have one thing that I can tell you about that. You know about this bird?
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
What? Don't forget about DL6. What?
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
That's what I want to know. Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident.
The 8th brain cell is now currently on the table?
Through there is the station records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Have fun with your 8th brain cell. Thank you so much.
All right! Way to go, Detective Gumshoe! All right, Nick. Let's go to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's Pass. Alright. We're gonna go fuck off.
Wow! It's amazingly dusty.
10 years. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff quick!
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. They were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. 2 more brain cells for a perfect 10! Pretty much, right? Because of DL6.
Nick! I found out where the file is!
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident! I'll click the right file.
Okay, then let's take this one at a time then. Let's do, first of all, case summary. Let's figure out the case summary first. Well, first I have to get the handle on the main facts, like summary.
Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all the lights went out.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
Hello, Image. The dad was shot through the window? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Shot through the heart! That's so terrible. Michaela, don't do that again. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
Are elevators airlocked? Yes, they're airlocked. They're not like totally 100% airlocked, but it's very hard to force air into the box. Nor is it hard. It's really hard to circulate air through the box. Because what it is, it's not meant to be like a capsule to be stayed in. It's literally just meant to teleport and to transport you wherever you need to go. So, is that why Edgeworth can't remember? Because he was unconscious? Lack of oxygen?
Ding, 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 ding.
And the only way to get oxygen was through the bullet hole, which would have woken him up to see his father dead. He woke up to his father dead.
Yep.
Oh my god. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. But you didn't see the actual shot, you saw him post-shot. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. But there was a 3rd person, the police officer. First victim. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim, here. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles?
Yes, we know this is his father. Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Correct. So it has, but now that I'm thinking about it, there's 2 ways. Okay. Sorry, I'm absorbing this picture a little bit. Because here's the thing: if he was shot from the inside by that police officer, and it was coming from the inside, there'd be blood splattered on the door because that's how bullet wounds work. If he got shot, it went through his body. Blood would be all over that elevator door. It wasn't. He was shot from outside in. So someone on the outside of the elevator shot him. Because that's why there's no blood on that elevator door. Okay, so I could just take that 3rd person out from the elevator out of the equation. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the What? What do you mean in the elevator? How could that be? That shot would be impossible. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Yeah, where's the 2nd bullet hole then? Where have I heard that before? Unless... there is a potential side to that theory. They shot through the window to make it seem like someone on the outside shattered it. Because... oh, Michaela, you dumb little bitch. There's no glass on the inside of that elevator, is there? If it was shot from the outside, glass would have exploded all over the floor inside the elevator. So that negates that already. So it was shot from the inside. So the pistol is in the correct place. If Miles' dad was shot, maybe while he was unconscious on the floor, the blood would be underneath him. It wouldn't need to be on the door. So the elevator would be a 2nd shot to make it look like he was shot from the outside, when really he was shot from the inside. The police officer that was with them is the suspect, is the murderer.
Okay. Case closed, Michaela. We just need to figure out the identity of that police officer. Alright. Sounds good. Oh, it sounds like this current case. What's going on here? So, it's a misfire. So are we insinuating that the 2 shots we heard last night during Christmas Eve day, whatever, is a misfire? To replicate what happened in the elevator? Alright, who was the suspect of the case? Any data on the suspect in here?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the third. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
A police clerk?
Well, then he had to have done it.
Yeah, because otherwise the evidence is like... It's showing pretty much that it had to have been from the inside, and they tried to make it look like it came from the outside. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. Yogi. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Well, mind you, this is a boy who was oxygen deprived for 5 hours. I'm surprised he has no brain damage in comparison to the Yogi who is a full-grown man. And so, like, Edgeworth is probably really, really fucked in the head. Probably not damage-wise, but enough to where he has memory issues of the incident, and also trauma because he saw his father dead right across from him.
Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much! We'll never get it out!
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. The case file. Sounds good. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Probably very terribly. Alright, we have the next trial! Yep. Of course we're gonna save our progress. We're not stupid. Alrighty. December 27th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Oh, we're going straight in. Sounds great. Alright, you fucking vampire. Let's go for round 2 with a fucking garlic clove and a steak.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Give me a hot second. I'm wiping my glasses.
Hand me that when you're done.
I'm not. Oh, yeah, sorry. Here. Take it. Karma.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well, no opening statement, so...
What? You fucking vampire.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Pauses waste our time, and yet you're the one who wants us to not waste time, so pretty much you're wasting all of our time by just being a generalized nuisance all around.
Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Okay. That's not gonna fucking happen, first and foremost.
Oh yeah, because there's no time limit in this game, stupid.
Also, I would laugh my ass off hilarious if this stream only lasted 3 more minutes.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything?
I'm gonna question that. Sorry, my brain just had a little bit of a spark in the back of my head. I need to think about something.
What's up?
Something in the back of my... This happens when I read murder mysteries for the first time, guys, so I apologize. And some of you may recognize this from when I had, like, moments during, like, Master Detective Archives. Something in the back of my brain tells me I'm missing something. Okay, I'm gonna think about this for half a minute. Because we just talked about the DL6. We just talked about the 3 people inside the elevator. Young Yogi is... That's what's making my brain tickle.
You trying to figure out who he is?
Yeah. What's his name? Yanni Yogi? Or... Yeah. Because I'm like, there's no record of... There's no record of the guy. What was I just bitching about to Gumshoe at the first half of this fucking thing? I was just bitching at Gumshoe about this. As to why the identification process in this country is whacked. Is our boat caretaker our missing suspect? Because I'm like, wait a minute, I was just bitching about this at the beginning of the stream. And yet, this guy vanishes into thin air right after the case? The tickle in my brain has been satisfied. That's a theory. I'm gonna work that. That's a theory. I think that's a theory. I'm gonna claim that as a theory. Moving on.
A game theory.
And we're moving on.
It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste.
I mean, I spent 3 minutes, like, tickling my brain, so unfortunately you are wrong.
I'll call my witness now.
Right.
Right.
Sorry.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I am the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gore Lake.
Yeah, Karma, your decisive witness is definitely going to be a great part of this.
And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. I'm gonna let it slide for now. Well, is that part of jurisdiction that you have to identify?
I mean, I would imagine for, you know, the sake of the court record to know who the fuck this guy is.
And Von Karma has been shown to hide information. He's hiding his identity. Motherfucker, who are you? I want to know if Von Karma knows your fucking identity.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection!
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah.
He needs to identify himself. This is a court of law.
I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Thank you, Judge, for actually being a judge.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years.
This is really skewing into the whole, like, because the police officer that was in that elevator had brain damage. And brain damage does not have to necessarily equate to dementia, but it can equate to the loss of neurons and synapses that would equate to memory. So, methinks this is our missing DL6 suspect.
Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He could testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Okay. The night of the murder.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
Pardon me. I went the long way around. He heard a gunshot after midnight. When was this one taken? Sorry, I'm also trying to lay out information. Sorry, my bad. I'm so sorry. I'm moving on.
Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang.
Okay, I got it. 1 was fired on Christmas Eve. 2 were fired on Christmas Day. That's the 3 gunshots. We don't know where the bullets are landed, but at least 1 landed in a body. Okay, but we have 2 misfires as well as 1 landing where it needed to land.
Just about then, the boat comes back to the store and the man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
What?
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
Yes, there is, fuckwit.
Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict.
Oh,
now.
eat a thing of fucking garlic, my dude.
Yes.
Judge,
Mr.
for
Wright?
cross-examining. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well. You may begin.
Yeah, that's right. Have a heart attack, you fucking vampire.
Excuse me, Mr. One Karma? 3 minutes just passed.
Oh, dang, your prediction was wrong. Dang, you wouldn't make a very good theorist now, would you?
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you. All right.
Here's her cojones back.
Huh?
Here's her cojones back.
All right. It was a night of okay. Was the rest? Hold on. It was a night of the 24th, just after midnight. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. What?
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly. I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
Okay, I was in the restaurant where, yeah, that's fine. Then I heard a bang. And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure.
So it was from the lake. Okay. So, that's fair. The point of origin for those 3 shots had to have been from the same gun.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
Okay. This boat just... Anyone on the boat? Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time. Then I heard another bang. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna question one more thing. By your window.
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog is pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Thank you. Sir. What? I have a bad feeling about this.
That man wasn't offended. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
And what was Polly like? No, because Polly was... If Polly... Okay. Pardon me. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Okay, good to know. That means Polly is confirming my theory that this guy is the third.
Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
Ah!
My back.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
On karma. He lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going.
I got it. We have to start questioning something. There is one thing I do have to question.
Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Act quick or this trial is going to be over. I am actually going to raise an objection. There is a point of contention. He could not see the boat clearly, and he claims that there are two men.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints on Edward's right hand found on the gun?
Pardon me. Okay, just making sure because it was fired from the left hand.
And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable.
No, it's not.
He could have wiped his prints after he fired.
Do you know how hard it is to actually wipe fingerprints off of material, especially a gun metal with the rubber that's around probably the frame of the handle? Do you know how hard it would be to wipe your prints off of that?
You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Judge Lesson thought, what should I do? Excuse me, I still have to raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... What?
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all.
Then where is your evidence?
Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If his testimony is lie, show us proof.
Okay.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing... Yes, there is! You... Stupid.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. You hear me, sis, please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
I got it, guys. Chill! Like, Phoenix, chill! You literally do have something that's off about his testimony.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees the reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Are you serious?
guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
You're kidding. Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me? Huh?
What? Larry! What are you doing here, you stupid?
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta just listen to me.
Larry, what are you doing here, duty? Duty? Booty? Whatever, your butt!
I was there in the park the night of the murder.
I knew you were there! I thought you were the other witness, you shitbag! What did you see?
I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order! What is the meaning of
This
this?
is my witness now, Von Karma, and if you're gonna make me have respect for your witness, you're gonna have respect for mine! Sit your vampire ass down back in the coffin where you belong!
The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. Oi, this voice thing takes a lot out of you.
Right?
I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Let him testify.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it! Larry's giving us one final chance at this!
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick! It doesn't get any worse!
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Judge, you're the judge of that.
Allow me to speak my opinion.
Please, sir.
In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict.
Yes.
In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
Yes.
What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Yeah, that's right, Judge. Have some balls.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
Yeah, that's right. Get to huevo. Let's go.
What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Thank you, Judge. Jesus Christ. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yeah, she was looking for the inflatable. He found the inflatable that night. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew in the lake.
Oh, right.
And he found the balloon in the air tank.
And he found the balloon in the air tank that night?
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Edgy boy, yoo-hoo.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You see him out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking.
You know, that's human nature.
I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. And that's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
Fuck, I wish I knew I wish I remember the lyrics to that Rip Pants song.
I'm sorry. Oh wait, the SpongeBob one? Oh yeah.
I'll remember later. It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick! No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Yeah, I mean, I'm worried about what this guy's gonna say, but remember, he's already declared to me that he left before Christmas because he left before midnight. Wait a minute. That means he probably heard the first shot. The first shot was before midnight. He said he left before midnight. He may have heard the first shot. Then he could clarify what that first shot and that first photo Lana gave us was. Then there's our three. There! This is where the math is gonna math properly! We're gonna figure out the 3 gunshots! Let's go! Get in here, Larry! You beautiful human being!
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up! I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance! Well, Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about his being our big break. Alright, lay it on me, buddy!
That night I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Yep, and there is the one before midnight, which is collaborating with Lotta's first photograph of the before midnight shot.
I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Wait. The shot came from the lake, but there was no boat?
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Sure. Yes, pardon me for 1 minute. Uh-huh. Intriguing. There is no definitive time of death, is there? The fucker could have died on the first shot. Oh. Oh. This became very interesting. Theory. Laying on the table my theory right now. This guy was shot on the 24th. And he managed to stay alive until he had to fall out of the boat from his wound. There's my theory right there. So, amongst the 3 gunshots that were clearly heard, I think the first one is the one that takes him out. And so he only had time to survive, to talk to Edgeworth on that boat, before falling to his death in the water. Theory on the table. That's all I'm going to leave it for now.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
And I was out on the lake. We already know why. We're looking for something. Yep, we already found it. Slip back.
Hold it!
Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah.
Which would be the close time around that bang. Yep.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. Yeah, time. Can you claim that? Where did the sound come from? Yeah, where did it come from specifically?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked.
Yeah, so that can be collaborated with the photo that we saw. Wasn't there a boat out on the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts,
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Oh, okay. No problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Better that it went home. Can you tell us time, please? So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful.
No, it's all good. I gotta think about this. Okay, so that was like so slip back in the dock. Okay. This is what I need to use because I need to be able to corroborate the fact that he only heard one single shot around the time he was at the boat. Because let's see. Unless I present Lotta's, which shows that we're two. So I'm like, because he only claimed one bang. Lotta says there's two. So that's the obvious contradiction. I'm going to press this one. Hold on, make sure I missed you. I looked out of the didn't see a boat after this. That single, yeah, there, specifically single gunshot. No, because if I press it, no, because he only heard one shot, because Lotta said they were back to back. So it had to, he would have been able to hear the second one. Dude, where's the second one? Objection! Wait a sec, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you even paying attention to all that they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Motherfucker, this is a murder case!
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot? Are you sure?
Because here's the thing. I know that this gunshot was done before midnight. The only reason I'm bringing it up is so that I can corroborate with his testimony that there were 3 gunshots and we don't know where they came from, thus clearing Edgeworth of Guys, that's my reasoning as to why I'm doing this, is because Michaela Laws, knows that this first gunshot that he heard was before midnight. Because we already have Lotta's photo to clear up that, yeah, it was the first gunshot. So we can easily collaborate that the first gunshot could have been the one to kill Hammond, because we could not get a clear definition of where this gunshot came from. So because we don't know, it is of very doubtful evidence that Edgeworth was actually the one who fired and actually killed the guy. Basically, we have reasonable doubt that Edgeworth was the murderer.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How can you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Order! Order! And stop that booing! Even though there wasn't really any booing.
Right?
Mr. Butts. You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what?
That a crime?
Gunshots could be heard over headphones, so it makes sense.
Depends on how loud he was listening to it.
If he was jamming the hell out and breaking his eardrums, sure, I could believe it.
Kids these days. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. One Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony?
Nope, we're gonna keep talking about it. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know what he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if the radio was disbelieve me. Alright. Talk to me, Larry.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio, see?
Okay.
I was listening to it real booing loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot.
That tracks, absolutely. With the Australian $7.99, so sugar withdrawal is a thing, I'm going through it. Make sure you have a little bit of sugar at a time. Don't overpower yourself with sugar.
I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You never go cold turkey with anything, because if you go cold turkey, your body will just react negatively.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yes.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What if it was probably nothing more than a drum beat for the radio? True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
Disco jockey. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway,
Disco jockey?
what this means is, Judge, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between the songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Okay.
1 second, let me go feed the baby snacks.
Okay, our girl's gotta get snackies, but yeah. I think Larry is a really great piece here, because we can now prove that there were 3 gunshots, and the math can finally math, and we can finally get reasonable doubt as to Edgeworth being the murderer. Go ahead and grab the big container, or you can just feed him from there. You can just scoop from there. Baby? Yeah, we have to give the baby snackies. So yeah. Because Larry is going to be our key into making sure that we have all 3 gunshots accounted for this gun. And with the amount of gunshots that were fired, we can now pretty much state what we need to state. Now it's just a matter of tying it all together, because obviously Von Karma is going to use everything in his fucking arsenal within his coffin to try and make sure that only one gunshot is viable. It's like, well, we want that one gunshot to be viable when it's not in Edgeworth's hands. So, why do we have to do math? I hate math. Because math is what makes sure that everything is logical and factual and fair, as math is very much, more often than not, non-disprovable. So yeah, anybody who likes Sudoku. So, you like math? So, you like jazz? Can Larry do math? No. He only does the basic math on the till in order to make sure he sells his hot dog correctly at the correct price and doesn't overcharge or undercharge. Wait, what? Right. Alright, Larry, what'd you hear? Oh wait, this is my cross-examination. I was listening to Real Blue in Life, but I was sure I heard the gunshot. I remember... What did he say? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should, because we'll probably say what the next song is, what they were saying, and the fact that there is no song playing. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
Almost Christmas. Is this where the almost Christmas meme comes from? Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how this helped. This helped us a lot! This is the most ludicrous assessment I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. I think that's it. I think of the lake photo. Because if you heard the shot before midnight, because me bringing this up, oh wait, no, me bringing this up won't matter. Because I could just corroborate that this was before midnight. I mean, it could work. So either one. This would corroborate that is a different gunshot. So that would make the math. This one, right here.
You also could have picked Lotta's disposition.
Oh, straight up. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easy.
There's something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." But he heard the gunshot.
It was a woman speaking.
Oh, it's almost Christmas.
Oh, no, sexy tone. It's almost Christmas. There you go.
Indeed.
And here we go.
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas.
You said the thing, chat.
Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 0:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
That means the 3 bullets that went out of the gun are now accounted for.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
Now I just imagine as soon as it pans to Larry and it's just a fucking Among Us dude.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Alright, whoops, wrong voice.
what do you think about Mr. Buzz's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
He is absolutely correct, and I have a photo evidence to prove it. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
If you choose Larry's wrong, he'll chastise you for not agreeing with the statement and force you to try again.
Fair enough.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Here you are, your royal vampireness. Take that! Look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Whoa. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Which has also been verified by Larry that he saw no boat on the lake. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor,
This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case.
Ooh,
Voice acting,
Then-
huh? This takes a lot out of you, huh?
Then, where does that leave us?
Confirming 3 gunshots.
Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
No, not at all, Your Honor. It is the fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Right, there's also a gunshot after that one.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Taking a look. What is he directly asking for evidence for again?
That there was the loud noise was a gunshot.
Was a gunshot.
Can you show me the description of the pistol?
Absolutely can do, because the pistol claims fired 3 times. However, right now we're claiming 2. We're claiming 2 gunshots. So, me bringing this up, I'm tempted, because this is my last one. I think this is, like, in case the others don't work, because this can collaborate that there are 3 gunshots. And we already know, because of Lotta's suspicions, there were 2 gunshots after midnight.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that we only hear 2 gunshots, but for some reason the report is saying 3.
Yeah, because it's missing 3 bullets in the chamber. Because there has to be some sort of magazine chamber where it's missing 3 bullets. That's why I'm thinking either we present the gun, which shows 3 bullets are missing, or we present Lotta's position, which she claims 2 gunshots. The issue is, I don't think this one will matter. I don't think Lotta's position will be it, because she states after midnight. So we're trying to claim the one before midnight, so I'm thinking it's the pistol. Because my other last option would be the camera itself, but what's the chance of me being able to bring the camera in, bring Lotta in, and the camera? So I'm going to take the hit if it's wrong. Pistol. Take that! Yep, I was wrong.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Oh, wait, I was right? I thought I was wrong! He said this is the evidence, I thought I was wrong, I'm so sorry. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Again, my theory seems true. I think the first shot was the one that actually injured Hammond, and Hammond tried to confront Edgeworth and tried to fire in the dark twice, and then died from the wound.
Exactly. And this is true. There were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? So basically, literally anything can happen in 25 minutes, including a guy getting shot. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes?
If we don't figure this out, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict! I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it!
Right. I mean, is this safe?
Safe! We've already gotten a guilty verdict! We have nothing to lose! You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick?
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Wright.
the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realize the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
That is an absolute fucking lie, and you're deluding yourself if you really truly believe so. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide.
No one's denying those facts.
Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence. Oh, sorry, I thought it was. Okay, my bad.
Even, we have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting.
Are we certain that's the actual killing shot?
The time stamp on the photo says 0:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. And actually, you can survive a gunshot wound depending on where it landed. The autopsy report never confirmed where the shot landed, nor did it confirm an exact time of death.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and Hammond. It's both Edgeworth and Hammond. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That is exactly what I've been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me, and yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat?
Yes, gunshot wounds are not automatic kills. You can still bleed out from a wound. You can still you can survive a bullet shot.
Except that wasn't the right answer.
Yes, that's what I said. I was just testing you, Fucker. Fucker!
Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
God damn it!
I'll ask you again.
Hold on, I'm thinking. If Hammond's already... Clever fuck. Edgeworth was on the boat. I'm going to confirm Edgeworth was indeed on the boat. Hammond's body was dumped. Motherfucker dove. The murderer was on the boat too, and he dove. Sorry, I thought it was... See, my theory was that Hammond was, like, surviving the gunshot wound and fell into the water to, like, die in the water. But no, it's cleverer than that. The murderer himself decided to dive out of the boat because no one could see him. He used the fog to his advantage and made it look like Hammond was in the water when Hammond's body was probably already dumped onto the lake. Oh my god, my brain. My brain. Okay, theory again on the table. Theory again on the table. We saw no boat on the lake because it was probably hidden by more fog, probably further out onto the lake where no one could really see it. Hammond was shot on a boat and was dumped into the water. And then Edgeworth and the murderer were on the boat later that day, and he jumped into the water so that way people knew where the body would be, and the murderer fucking dipped. My brain! Ah! I love it! Oh my god, that's so clever! That is so fucking clever! I love it! After the murderer killed Richard Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Hammond's place instead.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. We don't know. There's no Chekhov's gun that was clearing out like anyone who could have potentially been part of this. Yeah.
It's Larry Butts.
Womanizer. Yes, that's another line that I've heard. Larry Butts. Womanizer. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Rob. That's a swing! That's a big swing! Phoenix, where are you going with this? Because the old man wouldn't have the energy to be able to... Unless he could have the energy to dive, then... Would the old man have the energy to dive under the water and then be a witness to such an event? Huh.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot them? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Somewhere along the lakeside. Or maybe further out on the lake. Okay. Pardon me for 1/2 second. Oh, shit! I was trying to reach the court record. I pressed the wrong button because I was stupid. Oh, here we go.
Maybe, Mr. Wright? And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot?
I mean, if you want the police to find the dead body, and if you're trying to guise yourself as Hammond to be shot, quote unquote, to go into the lake.
Just keep going. There's no justifying this. You done goofed.
I goofed? Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we never expected? I goofed and I pressed the wrong spot. My bad. Yep. He was surprised that I goofed up. Okay. Now, okay, court record. I can't reach the court record. Okay. So Larry is convinced he heard the shot and he doesn't know where. It had to have been... Where's this spot right here?
I don't think that's really important.
Okay. I'm like, what's that spot? Yeah, so no penalty, thank God. So, if we're assuming the boat caretaker did this, it would have to be nearby here. Larry had to have been in this area because he got onto the shore and heard the gunshot. So it could be either in, probably maybe in this area? Somewhere in this little corner right here, or maybe inside the house. But then the parrot wouldn't have been something. Yeah, because Larry was here. Lotta was here. Could he be at the stand? I mean, it is far away enough. But it'd have to be... Because there were no cases of any sort of like cleaning evidence inside the building. So that can't be it. It would have to be his house. Because that way he can use a boat, dump the body, come the boat back. Yeah, it'd have to be his house.
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. The night he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Your Honor? Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond.
Is it weird to, like, in my head, I also hear Makoto's theme from Danganronpa when you, like, whenever he contradicts somebody, and, like, you know what theme I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know the thing. Yeah, I see it. 100%. When he got into the boat with Edgewood and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright?
The caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Create a witness. Because Lotta was listening. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, then he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol on the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's quit coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Something seems off about that, if to be very, 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 very honest. The old man has brain damage. Why all of a sudden would he want to just exact revenge on the guy who got him off? Yeah, something's fishy about this. Because here's
there is a reason why, but
okay. I'm just saying, but like, why would the guy who kill his lawyer, the one who made him innocent? That makes no sense to me. He has brain damage, sure, but that doesn't equate to having some sort of like epiphany of the past sins that you've committed.
Bailiff? Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Okay. Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hanman. He asked me to come to the boat shop at the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he has something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Is it because he's part of the case, so there's a legal binding that he can't talk about it or something like that?
Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He doesn't at the boat shop either.
What the fuck?
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Wait, he has cognizance? So he doesn't have brain damage?
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued.
Can prosecutors do that?
Only judges can. How the fuck do you have a search warrant out without the judge's express permission?
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Okay. We're operating on a fictional law logic. Japanese law doesn't also apply here as well. There are some parts of Japanese law that haven't been necessarily reflected here either. So this is fictional law.
Also, keep in mind, we're Americans. We know nothing about Japanese law.
So, yeah.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, this game has very familiar law-abiding rules and regulations, but this is not any sort of national law official. It's just taking inspirations.
Yeah, because, you know, I'm pretty sure everybody here knows the whole lawyer reacting to Phoenix Wright videos and stuff like that, and just about, you know, everything in this game, like, would not apply to American court.
Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else! Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out!
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgy boy.
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
I smell something. Edgeworth, what are you hiding? I need you to confirm to me who you saw that night. Because if it's the caretaker or if it's someone else, I need to know where Chekhov's gun is. Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
Just geese already.
I get you have feelings for me, but if you have feelings for me, I need you to confess it right now so that way all of the chat can just finally confirm that this ship is, like, canon.
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime
that I fuck. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Well, here's the thing about nightmares. Symbolically, they could either be proof of a memory, or they could be a distorted memory. If it's a distorted memory, you blame yourself, and that's why you believe you committed a crime when you actually witnessed a crime and are placing yourself in the position of being so negligent about the crime that you feel like you're the one who committed it. A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
What do you think? Okay, to be continued. Okay.
Wah, wah, wah.
Alrighty. Everyone doing okay? We're on the last investigation. So we have this, and then the trial, and then we're done with this chapter. Y'all doing okay? As canon as Kirk and Spock. Capcom's officials, they sell rights worth wedding rings. They will have a collab of engagement rings together with a jewelry brand. That's awesome. I love that. All right. Yes. I did. It's alright. Tell your boyfriend your troubles. That's fine. I'll get a snack later. Maybe before trial. So let's go ahead and continue this. And let's see what the hell's going on here.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Is he gonna tell us? Did he tell us?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
No, I think he's subconsciously putting himself in the murderer position because he felt so helpless that he couldn't stop it. That's actually typical of a nightmare.
Yeah, like if y'all remember Catherine, that cop that blames himself for the death of his wife, how he always says that he killed his wife.
Yeah,
it's that kind of mentality.
Yeah, so it's a typical reaction to a survivor's guilt. So where it's
yeah,
like,
I was gonna say survivor's. This sounds about right.
Yeah, so it's survivor's guilt where it's pretty much you wish you had the ability to change something that happens that is basically that was resulting in someone's death. So people have it all the time when they're the ones who survive like a mass, and I'll say it, a mass shooting or even the death of a loved one. And there's so many thoughts in your head like, I could have prevented this. I could have told them, don't go to that place. I could have told them, stay home. I could have told them to not trust that person, blah, 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 blah. It depends on the victim. It depends on the situation. It depends on your relationship with the victim who actually does pass away from the event. With Miles, I think it's because I'm willing to swing. I'm gonna swing for the bleachers. This is a memory of his dad. I'm willing to bet he thinks he killed his dad. His nightmare is of him shooting his dad. And because he woke up to his dad dead, he thinks he was the one who did it. Or at least he feels culpable enough to be the one to have done it, being that he could not do anything to stop it. Yeah, Gavin 16 also had the same thing. Yeah. Like Goblin Slayer and Goblin Slayer had the same situation. It's survivor's guilt. That's truly what it is. It's survivor's guilt. So I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick!
Hey!
Yo, how's everyone doing?
I mean, I need to take you out for a burger, my dude. Like, you helped out a lot.
With just a slight smack on the back of the head.
Yeah, I mean, after you eat the burger, smack on the head.
What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It's like love at first sight, right?
But she is 17, she's not legal age. Back up.
I was saying, knock it off. Right, Nick?
Me? And by the way, where's Keonce? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that.
Larry, get off my ass!
Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
I'm gonna smack you in the back of the head and forget about that burger. Okay, well first, how the fuck did you pull that out of your ass, my dude? Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
Yeah, this repeats. But seriously, Nick. That bookshop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy.
Hey, like his namesake.
I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
So Edgeworth is suffering from emotional damage. Yes, that is correct.
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two?
Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me.
Honey, you had nothing to do with the case. Honey, you're not a suspect, you're not a victim. Honey, we're not saying that as a mean thing. We're saying that as you had nothing to do with the case.
But also you're useless. I mean, what?
Stop!
But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough of the silent treatment! Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, literally, I still have the question of why do some lawyers feel like the need to cry during, before, or after a trial, after the shit that they go through? You didn't know him back then. Back when you wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot.
And I'm gonna bean you in the back of the head and no burger for you.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. There was a bear there. Kind of weird. We were dealing with some sort of murder case about an idol who accidentally went into a bathroom. We're trying to figure out what the upside down number was. I believe it spelled out Leon, but again, we were still learning English, so... You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Ah, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in the class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as a defendant. I didn't do it!
Guilty!
He did it!
Guilty!
It was you! Give the money back! You're such a meanie!
No play with him! It doesn't mean you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth!
We're not gonna play with you anymore!
Yeah, I'm borrowing my race! He should be allowed in the relay race! I'm the library committee!
Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! I couldn't read all that so quickly.
It's like, hey, didn't you rob that bank the other day?
Right? Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. That's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles?
Look at this fucking dork.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need a proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, sorry, that's Lori. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned that what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I had done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father! A famous defense attorney! Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
Fun fact, Phoenix's backstory actually happened to the creator of the series, but he had no one to defend him, so he decided to change it for the ending that he wished for at the time.
Oh, that's so depressing!
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
Right, Larry doesn't know about the incident. Fuck! Larry, do you want to sit down? Maybe you will get a burger after this. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean...
That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Wait, hold on. So it wasn't because of the trial that he wanted to become a defense attorney? He just wanted to meet up with Edgeworth? No wonder people ship. No wonder there's a goddamn shift. No wonder the fucking ship is a fucking cruise that's sailing into the horizon. Like, no wonder! Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. He pulled a Legally Blonde! Literally, he pulled a Legally Blonde!
Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it means it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd sell for who? I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Okay, so let me see, what do we got? Here we have we gotta find the parrot. Maybe the parrot knows something. We have another metal detector. We have the guns. We have the map. We have the shot. Okay. Larry, love you to bits. We're gonna go fuck off. Okay, bye.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Hey, buddy. Everyone's excited that you're 2 brain cells away from a perfect 10 set of brain cells. Let's see if you can earn at least 1 before the trial.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe!
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
I'm assuming that's a replacement tie that you have on right now. Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Sounds good.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
What's up?
No one can go into the woods today.
Because probably police are looking everywhere and they'll probably like to be like, freeze! Get out of the ground! And blah, 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 blah.
The woods?
Where a lot of us camping.
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
You know, that tracks.
I guess Lada's in a lot of trouble.
Maya, get under a waterfall. You need to go meditate for a bit. Stop it!
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright, see you, Gumshoe. Alright. So we can't go into the woods, but we can go to the beach. So... Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I mean, Larry was literally right out of office. It's like, if no one is literally there manning it, no point in it being open.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edwards to show up to work.
Fair enough. Alright.
That old caretaker got away.
Mm-hmm.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
I'm sorry? I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Hey! Old guy! Old Grossberg! Hey, buddy.
What are you doing here?
You know, we're just hanging out, thinking of a new portrait that I can base my soggy Cheerio portrait mess off of. Next, I'm thinking I'm gonna go with those Oreo O's that are back on the store shelves. You know, a completely like black and white painting. Like, you know that? I think that would be a really good change of pace. Still the shape of Cheerios and Oreos and all that stuff, but it's Oreo O's instead of Cheerios. You gotta feel me?
Out for a walk, huh? The days of my youth. At the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing! Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow!
By any chance, would that, like, scent also be, like fresh cut spring flowers spewing across a babbling brook with a hint of lemon?
I think maybe, possibly.
That is true, yes.
We're not bullying him. We're kind of just tapping him on the head with our palm, very gently. With Oreos. Or Cheerios, soggy Cheerios, and not Oreo O's.
But remember to solve today's trial. It was should be fun, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you want anything, I'll come by my office at once.
Really? Okay.
I may be able to offer you some assistance.
I appreciate that, thank you. Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
probably scoping out the caretaker as well. Because Grosswork would have memory of the DL6 incident.
Who knows? Alright, so look, can we go inside? Hello? Is it unlocked? Hello?
Nobody's home.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello? Hello?
Can't believe you'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello? Hello? Okay. First and foremost, I want to see what's in this fucking safe. I have a feeling there's information in the safe. So, Polly, you mind giving us that combination again?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick?
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate. Can we actually look in the safe? That reminds
me, Nick! Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Okay, I saw 8 this time. I thought it looked like a 9 when I looked at it, and then I said 8, but of course my brain just put it as 9, so sorry. At least not like 0, 220.
Come on, Nick, let's open it!
I'm sure there isn't any money in there, but there could be identification.
Aww. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value.
Why are you thinking of stealing from this guy? It could be just information. I'm not sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring!
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? He was set up? Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes into describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, how to frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect details.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. So they took advantage of the guy's... Why are you looking at me like that? I'm still trying to determine everything! So he was put up to it. There is a mastermind, and he took advantage of... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the guy had cognitive issues. There would be no way he plotted this out by himself. So I knew there was some sort of mastermind. It was a matter of how deep the mastermind was willing to dive. Because you don't fuck with the brain. The brain is really fucked up. That plan could have went awry in many different ways.
Also, I just wanted to see your reaction to the letter.
Oh, fair enough. When he killed Robert Hannon and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. And we now have it in the evidence archives. Alright, Polly, you have any other... I probably not gonna talk about it, so... is there anything in the trash can? Ah! What's wrong?
Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me!
Just when I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
I was looking at the trash can, Maya, not the TV. Oh.
See, that's why I didn't want to tell you.
I guess it's not. Alright, Sir, are you hiding under the futon? The table? Everything's cold. Look like he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Okay.
Yeah, that's about all we can really get here.
Okay, so we'll go fuck off then. You can't go to the woods. we could probably talk to Edgeworth. No, wait! Grossberg! Hello, good morning!
Yeah, I was gonna say we could either visit Grossberg or we can actually talk to Edgeworth. Either one.
We should probably talk to Edgeworth and then Grossberg. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, so Edgeworth first. Alright, Edgeworth! Edgeworth! NT boy! You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about that class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Mind you, trauma can fuck with his head, so he probably really truly doesn't remember, because the last thing he probably remembered was the trauma of what happened to his dad.
Yeah, something tells me that trial probably didn't happen that long before the incident.
Yeah, well, no, it was a couple months. Like, it was a couple months before the incident happened. So, yeah.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it was probably only mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial is the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous.
Actually, it was ridiculous, because Phoenix literally said he became a defense attorney just so he could talk to Edgeworth. Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but the reason Brian talks really quiet with what you, because Edgeworth is a simpler tone. So, like, I mean, like, the judge, Von Karma, very loud and boisterous, very, like, dramatic. Edgeworth is very calm and collected, so it makes sense. I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Okay, question, why prosecution over defense? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent, and a defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago. Oh, sorry, I thought it was things. My bad.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory.
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yadi Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
You don't have to be a dick about it, though. Because defense attorneys, that's literally their job, whether their client is innocent or guilty. Doesn't really matter. So when you're a defense attorney, it's not like you are responsible for the crime. You're just there to represent proper balance of justice. So, what's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect.
Rarely now. That vampire?
I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
Ah, so he's the one who made you corrupted, huh? Okay, cool.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent.
And yet you side-eye defense attorneys when we have to defend the innocent who actually do get abused by the system.
However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him.
Well, when you break his perfection, that's a weakness.
Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Medgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. I don't need to bring this up. I don't need to bring this letter. I think this letter's for Grossberg.
I don't know.
What, you think Miles would want to learn about this?
I think so.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
I see.
Yeah. Recognize these details?
Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Duh. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
2 men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
This also says this is your last chance.
So, okay. What do you mean Robert Hammond ruined his life? If this is Yanni Yogi was declared innocent because of Robert. Though I guess pleading insanity is not necessarily the best way to go about being claimed innocent. Fair. Being declared insane is not necessarily the best way to get out of the trial. People will look at you differently. You wouldn't necessarily be a good worse for wear already. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations of the DL6 incident.
Wait. That old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yeah, we kind of figured that out during the trial, but you know what? It's completely fair that you just figured that out now.
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Speaking of which, can we talk about that?
It was a case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations run out.
Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence?
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Or Mr. Edgeworth?
Let's talk about that guy then.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Yep, after the earthquake.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
No, I can't breathe. Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen!
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling.
That would track. You're a young boy with oxygen deprivation, you 100%.
In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Huh. Because that trial could have fucked up his life, his entire life. That probably could be the revenge he's talking about. Unless Edgeworth's dad was after his family or something. I don't fucking know.
Right.
Yeah.
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Appreciate that. So let's talk about that nightmare, shall we? We could probably dissect it from your trauma.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
No, I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I wanna get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen! I can't breathe! You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! What are you... Stop breathing my air! No! Father!
It's my air. I ain't sharing.
He's attacking Father!
And then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father! Ah!
And when that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
That's just a dream, right? Right?
Yeah. Okay. Because here's the thing. I say this as logically as I can with respect to Edgeworth's trauma. This is not indicative of a true memory. This is obviously survivor's guilt plaguing his thoughts on what could have happened. I'm willing to bet he saw the murder. He saw it. Because ain't no way this young little boy would have known how to cock a gun and fire it. Twice, even, with 2 gunshots. He threw it. If there is a metaphorical gun that was actually physically manifested within the trauma, within the incident, I'm willing to bet the gun belonged to the cop, obviously. And he tried to reach for the gun. I'm willing to bet he tried to reach for it 100%. But in terms of using it, it's the cop that fired. Twice. So him reaching for it and trying to throw it was him actively trying to change it by grabbing it and throwing it. So that's what I'm thinking. I think 100% he did not even touch the gun. The dream is manifesting the idea that if he did, he could have changed something. But he didn't. It's just, you can't change the result of the dream. But you can change your actions within the dream. in an attempt to find a way to stop the dream from happening. So yeah.
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real?
Nah, honey, you're literally a child. A child plus a child in the dark. There would be gunshots everywhere. Do you imagine a child? Please don't. But like,
I was going to say, given today's world,
like a child with oxygen deprivation in the dark trying to fire a gun at the guy who's attacking your father. He would 100% miss. His accuracy would not be... It would be a big detriment to even just aiming the damn thing before firing. So yeah, no way.
They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
Nah, honey, it's survivor's guilt. I know this for a fact, and I don't even need to read I don't even need to read into this.
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. It takes training to fire a gun? No, it
does not.
Doesn't.
It takes training to cock it properly and aim and fire. Anyone could grab a gun and pull the trigger and have it activate whether it loaded or not. Guns are simple that way because we're not using bayonets anymore. The reason
it's not like we're spending like 3 hours just trying to fucking load one round.
Yeah, so the reason why guns are so sophisticated now to be as quick and easy as they are is because we wanted to eventually evolutionize and adapt guns beyond just bayonets. Bayonets were built under the invention of gunpowder and being able to shoot something very, very fast using a ignitable chemical that would make it a deadly weapon. Now,
and yes, we also know we're technically the gun is musket, but still.
Yeah, it's musket, sure. Yeah, it's musket, bayonet, close enough. But obviously, with the idea of war and the idea of battle, you have to think what is efficient. What is efficient at killing your opponent? Not only just efficiently, but almost in a mercy-like way. No one expects to use a weapon to harm, you use it to kill. Because if you use a weapon to harm, there are many ways you can use a stick just to harm someone. You can use your hands to harm someone. You use a weapon for killing. That is the only reason you use a weapon. So with guns, we evolutionize them to be faster. We utilize them to be easier to use, easier to load, easier to fire, things like that. So yes, anyone can use and fire a gun. I unfortunately must bring up the fact that there are so many children out there who have lost their lives to guns that were not properly locked away by their parents. There are kids who look at a gun going, ooh, what's this? Pulls the triggers and fires at their own face, not realizing what they're holding. So it's that easy to fire a gun. It's hard to aim while you're oxygen deprived and a little delusional. So that's what we're trying to get at here. Miles, as a child, a 10, 11-year-old, whatever the age is, holding a gun in an oxygen deprived state, trying to aim at a moving target who is going after his father. That's the thing we're trying to negate. So yeah.
Let's see, third grade, so it's probably 7 or 8.
So, 8 or 9. 8 or 9.
Yeah, 8 or 9, and so 15 years later, be like 23, 24.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what we're getting at here. But moving on.
Think about it. Yogi was really innocent.
Nah.
That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Nah, he wanted revenge against the fact that now he was publicly insane. The trial pretty much labeled him as an insane, damaged man who literally could not be taken seriously. It probably affected his job prospects, his family prospects, relationships, etc., etc. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me.
Nah.
I was a true criminal of DL6.
Nah.
I shot my father.
Nah.
This is bad.
are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
Prove that he didn't? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do. Like it or not. If there is someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick! There's someone else who knows about DL6!
Yep, Grossberg. No more heroes, it's killed or be killed. We're gonna talk to Grossberg about a new Cheerio painting.
Yeah, these spam calls are getting real fucking annoying now.
Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello, what's wrong? You look fuck.
No kidding! I can't believe you're not!
Just calm down and tell me what's happening.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. So, Edward dreamt he shot his own father?
He dreamed that he threw the gun on the ground, which would somehow pull the trigger and make it fire from the impact. Twice, somehow.
It's only a dream! Only a dream!
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider the following. Yogi's quite certainly holds a deep grudge against my members. So deep he wants to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edward's dream was not a dream. It was real.
Nah, it's 100% a dream. The guy wants revenge. If he only wanted revenge, and if it was really the case where somehow in some fictional reality that Miles shot his own dad and blamed Yogi, let's be quite candid here. He would only want to kill Miles. But no, he also wanted to kill Robert Hammond, the guy that got him off as insane. So no, it was not the case. The reason he wants revenge is because he was claimed as insane.
As a remark, Miles Edward threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
There were 2 gunshots first and foremost, so how does a bouncing gun fire twice, and how does the gun even fire upon impact? The gun requires an actual trigger in order to activate the gunpowder inside.
No! I don't believe it!
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably marked.
Oh look, we found the reason of wanting to commit a revenge plot!
Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edward.
Guns can fire off impact alone. Very rarely, though. You'd have to literally slam that fucker onto the ground in order to make the gunpowder activate such.
Guns nowadays, yeah. I don't think nowadays, like even simple handguns would fire if it was slammed on the ground. Back then, possibly.
I mean,
Especially
depending on the gun's make and model.
Years ago.
Hold on, what's the make and model? It's a 22 caliber, so I mean, thinking that the gun, because here's the thing, the gunpowder is right on top of the handle. That's where that gunpowder is laying, because that's where the ignition. I'm gonna call it ignition. That's where the what's it called? You know what it is? The
hammer.
The hammer lies. The hammer lies right on top of the handle. So in order for it to basically land and fire, it would have to land right on that corner of that handle to where the hammer would reflex and ignite that gunpowder. So you forget you're playing a game. Insanity and probability is a serious bread and butter. You know, that's fair when the fucking trial starts with mismatching math. So you know what? Fair enough.
This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Okay, well, first and foremost, do you know about his dad? What do you know about Ezra's father?
He was a defense attorney without peers. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
Yeah. That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
I'm surprised no one tried to even go after Von Karma for all his done. Because, mind you, he has pretty much prosecuted against innocent people. You figure no one would try to jump his ass.
And?
He lost and died in despair as it were.
I see.
So the spirit may do. I don't think we need to. Well, might as well.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called in the spirit medium. That was her mother, Misty Faye.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Okay.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Nah, he didn't lie.
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
You all are claiming this theory on a dream that was built off of survivor's guilt. All of you truly think that a 9-year-old boy somehow is able to fire a gun in the dark while oxygen deprived, and yet we're not questioning the fully developed mind of a man who is also in that room. Let's think about this for 5 fucking seconds. Why is Edgeworth the one that's going to be the murderer when the fully developed grown-ass man who has more oxygen than the child, the actual problem? Let's think about this.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his own son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Someone's doing the meme.
I'll have a number on. I'll do this, Ghoster. I'll have a number on. A number on Lord. A number 6 with extra dip. 2 45s and a Lord soda.
Oh, by the way, I found this.
Oh. So this is a letter. It does seem Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why killed Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
His own sake.
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Didn't Miles think he threw the gun? Yeah, he dreamt he threw the gun and somehow the impact fired. When the truth of the matter is, the gun fired twice. It said in this case report that there were 2 gunshots. 2. How does an impact do 2 gunshots? Sure, we can argue semantics back and forth about 1 gunshot activating from impact. 2, and I'm gonna call you a bullshit liar. So, yeah.
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You all understand? Full enough. What?
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago.
Okay, who is it?
Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
That's a swing. Why? Don't tell me he is our fucking Chekhov's gun. He? Karma? Because it can't be Annie. It can't be Miles. Process of elimination. What the fuck you mean karma? Would it be Vanford Von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma? Von Karma? But wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it.
Hold on a minute. Hold. 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 Okay. This trial now makes zero fucking sense.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. It doesn't, and it pisses me off. 1. The DL6 statute of limitations literally ends the day after this investigation. Why is Von Karma getting involved?
There's a reason.
Why did... Because Von Karma is a prosecutor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, you're stupid. You're a stupid bitch. They literally just said it. Grossberg literally said Gregory Edgeworth tried to show off his illicit actions. Gregory Edgeworth tried to expose Von Karma and his tactics. And it would be so stupidly easy to get away with it. But Von Karma, why would Von Karma not just let the statute of limitations just die out? Because once the statute of limitations is done, I'm sorry, my glasses are off, I can't see shit. So if you guys are telling me things, I can't see. But if he let the statute of limitations go, he would have been scot-free and all that stuff, unless...
But, I mean, can he really, like, think that there would be... I mean, wouldn't you say, you know, there'd be someone out there that would be good enough to get that case closed?
Extremely fair point, but at the same time, is this just some sort of, like, my dick is hard because I got Gregory to die, now I want to kill his kid? Is this literally that kind of a case where, like, I'm so happy that I got away with killing the guy that tried to expose me that I want to kill his kid in the worst revenge possible? Is that seriously the case?
No. That's not the reason.
It feels like it, because if it is karma, if it is Von Karma, then Von Karma is the stupidest fucking prosecutor I've ever had the displeasure of going against. Because literally, if Von Karma had just let this goddamn thing go, then everything would have just ended perfectly and he would have gotten his revenge one way or another. And hell, he probably could have killed Edgeworth himself if he wanted to. But like, where is the logic here? Where is the logic here? What is this logic? I'm just... What? This is dumb. This is such a dumb fucking case. It got so interesting up until now. Now it's... I feel like the end of Glass Onion of just... It's so dumb, it's smart. No! It's just dumb! Oh my god. Alright. Let's get into this.
I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Miss Yugi to kill us.
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? It's the DL6 incident. Hold on. What was the exact question that was being asked?
Why would he frame Edgeworth?
Why would he frame Edgeworth? I think it's the DL6 incident.
It seems like it is. Fuck it.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow will see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid that the mystery of such incident has done will never be used.
Oh, sir, I thought I had to choose something. My bad. I'm so sorry. Okay. Karma. I thought I had to choose something. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay.
If it really was Mom Karma who wrote this letter, then he will know the truth. He will know that Miles Edwards had accidentally killed his own brother.
But he didn't.
He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court files Miles Edwards' weapon.
Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Edward's past like that? Even Mr. Edward thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edwards by hurting his son.
I also realized your model is so tiny. I need to fix that. There we go. Your model was so tiny on my screen I didn't even notice. My bad.
It's all good.
What do you mean?
It was 13 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edwards in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Really? What happened? What happened in the trial between Edward and his dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edwards accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edwards' accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
So, Gregory exposed his vampire ass and he just got petty. Oh my god.
Gregory Edwards dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite the shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, like, to the mountains?
Nope.
Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 so you can bet on it! What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know?
I know that! I just believe in Edward's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits to himself.
He admits a dream! A dream! That's not actually a memory!
His father must have lied to protect him from the other.
That's full of bullshit! I don't care! I know he's not guilty. Michaela, you're gonna have so much fun with the bullshit button. You're gonna have so much fun in editing of that bullshit button.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Fuck! These files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials.
To the police station.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, could I actually go to the police station? No, I can't.
Hold on, can I talk to Edgeworth? Oh, now I can. There we go. I had to get out of the grocery offices for some fucking reason. Okay.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Yogi.
Sound like Detective Gumshoe is pounding on the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway.
Why is he in there?
You can go in as long as he's in there.
On Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
My karma's in the records room.
Nick! Let's hurry!
He's gonna do something stupid.
Dusty as always.
We're only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Karma. No, someone fucked around here.
Huh? One of the drawers is open.
Someone must have been looking at it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Motherfucker took evidence to make sure we couldn't find it! Unsolved cases?
Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty!
What?
What are you doing in here?
Vampire!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
The fuck is wrong with you, my dude? I'm gonna beam you over the head.
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see, I barely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
What you got in your hands there, buddy?
I'm gonna
Mr. Edgeworth is a student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
How about I kick you in the teeth?
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You are right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Uh-huh. There's no need for me to talk. There really is no.
There's still one more thing.
I don't see an option for it!
I didn't say anything about talking.
I don't want to present shit to him. Because here's the thing. I'm not above thinking that this game will just grab this letter and he'll just grab the letter and tear it up and not be able to use it. I smell that if I bring this up, he'll just tear the shit up. And so I'm like, everything about this just smells fucking fishy and I hate it. I don't want to talk to him. I don't need to talk to him. That's the problem. This can only go wrong if I actually present him literally anything. He has the rest of the DL6 files on him. So, why is this a requirement for me? Because I know, guys, this is the 4th chapter. I can tell that I need to do this because everyone has already warned me that I have to put myself into a dangerous situation in order to go forward with the story. This is the dumbest fucking action. Why would you present...
You get a piece of evidence.
Huh?
You get a piece of evidence from this.
I found karma. Have a look at this. You know, and don't grab it. If you grab it, I'm gonna smack you over the head. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney.
She's not the defense attorney, I am.
Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
I'm going to beam this fucker over the head.
You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
Wouldn't that kill somebody?
Yeah, that would literally kill someone. 600.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually.
The stupidest fucking action.
Now, give me the letter.
No!
No!
What are you...
Nick, run! Ah! Maya!
Phoenix, get out of there!
Out of my way.
Ah! And this is why this has now become one of my least favorite trials. These stupidest actions. These stupidest goddamn actions. Seriously? Seriously. Everyone has been holding information from us this entire time. But we have to be the ones to grab the information and hold it up like a big fucking hook, line, and sinker for us to get attacked. This is the dumbest action a defense attorney can take. This has now become my least favorite trial in any mystery game. Because the stupidest actions have been taken just so we can prove a fucking point that Phoenix is a dumbass. And that Maya is also a dumbass. Oh, he got us. Letter's gone, of course. And he took the DLC evidence. All of it. DL6 evidence. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya!
Letter.
Did he? Yes, he did. Because the game decided that's a great fucking idea. Oh yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold.
No, you're not, honey. No. No, it's not. No, you're not. And this is the dumbest reason to give you a character arc. This is so fucking stupid.
I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister.
No, honey. No. No. This entire case has been weird. You did nothing wrong. You will never do nothing wrong unless, like, you're being a child. But this is not being a child. This is you literally jumping in and trying to do your best of a stupid situation that shouldn't even happen in the first place.
Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Honey, no. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Now is not the time for that! At what point? That's not the time! Maya, she's holding something. What is it? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Why do we have this? Okay. Are we seriously going to put the fact that Edgeworth is a child and can't aim on the table? Is this going to prove that Edgeworth didn't do it because you can't aim with a thrown gun? Is that what's going to be the case?
I remember. On Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Okay. Cool. I'm not happy with how this turned out. This entire last 15 minutes has completely soured my experience. I'm gonna say that very candidly. That entire last 15 minutes of actions has completely soured the trial for me. That being the case, I'm still gonna finish it. But I know that there are gonna be some peeps that are gonna try and argue with me about my feelings about this. And I'm gonna be quite candid. You're wrong. Because no one in their right mind can tell me, as a writer and as a consumer, that that was a really great idea. That doing what I did in order to continue the story was perfectly logical and sound. With everything that had gone up to this point, the fact that every single person has been withholding evidence and information this entire time, that we have to be the ones to present it and put it at risk before the trial even happens, is the most asinine way to have a character arc for Maya to lose her confidence, to have a character arc for Phoenix to lose everything and try to gain everything from the bottom of the barrel up, and to try and get new fucking evidence. That's bullshit, and that's weird, and I hate it. It's frustrating, and quite frankly, is that to the point where this is probably the worst case now. I like Steel Samurai, because at least Steel Samurai didn't put me in a situation where I had to do a stupid action just to continue forward.
Oh, and we haven't even gotten to the worst case in the series yet.
Are you serious? There's worse? There's worse?
What was it? Turnabout Carnival? Was it? I remember something about like a fucking clown that everybody hates.
Okay. So
For those that for those that have played the other games in the series, we're not at the worst yet, right?
Because I'm gonna ask this for those who have played this series. Yeah, because apparently everyone's like, Turnabout Big Top? Okay. I don't know what the case involves in. I don't know until we get there. Because here's the thing. I'm going to continue with this series. Because one bad trial is not going to turn me away from the series. I had a really great time with the first 3 trials. I had a great time. This is the only one that's gotten soured in only 15 minutes. That's not to break this game. That's just going to break the trial. Because whatever the case may be at the end of this, didn't have to go this way. It didn't. It nowhere near had to go this way. It just did it for an arbitrary reason of breaking Maya down for a character arc, breaking Phoenix down to be at the bottom barrel up again, and gave us some meaningless evidence that we could use to invalidate a obviously clearly illogical worry that a dream is somehow proof that someone did something. So, regardless, we're gonna keep going. What is my worst Danganronpa trial? Oh, God! I actually have to think about that, because there was, like... I would have to say Chihiro from Danganronpa 1 was a really annoying one. Number 2... No, that one's really fun. I like. No, I'm gonna say it. The trial with the death of Ibuki and Stinky. I'm gonna call her Stinky.
Yeah.
That one was a little annoying.
I also like the one in 2 was the one with like the what was it? Need Eye's trial, like from his death. Like I felt like that one went on just a bit too long.
Yeah, Need Eye was a little too long. Ibuki and Stinky.
I refuse to say anything sticky. And then three was pretty solid, except for the very first trial, where we lost a female protagonist because the producer of the game said "fuck it."
More like the producer's a bitch.
So yeah, there are bad cases in every game that I've played. So this case, just because it's bad, does not mean the series is bad. I still have a really great time. I just wish that the writing was better. The writing needs to be better and smarter.
I wouldn't really say Correcchio's is bad, like not the trial, but his motive was just ugh.
His motive was stinky as shit, but it's not to say that I was put into a position to be like, oh god, blah 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 blah. I wasn't. I knew it was Correcchio, and I knew that his reasonings were his own. But it wasn't as stupid as, I'm going to hand you evidence. I'm going to hand you evidence that's going to prove you're wrong. Oh, by the way, here's a stun gun to the face. It's not that level of bad. It's not the level of, oh, by the way, Chihiro died getting bludgeoned to death by the symbol of masculinity, so we're just going to complicate shit by tying it to a serial killer. It's like, really? Really? Really, Tagami? Seriously? You wanted to flex your dick that hard? You wanted to flex so hard that you knew about serial killers, and you wanted to out one of the other students as a serial killer just to get your rocks off and be the smartest person in the fucking room. Get
This is
over
why
yourself.
we call you a chicken.
Exactly. Get over yourself. Get the fuck over yourself. So yeah, that's neither here nor there. Mind you, I am okay. I'm just frustrated, but every consumer has read something frustrating in their life. I know Brian, incredibly frustrated after Danganronpa 3. Incredibly frustrated after Danganronpa 3. Me, I get frustrated when a story is not logical to that extent. So, for example, what just happened? Or the Tagami fucking case. Or why we didn't get the female main character in Danganronpa. That's just me. So
Yeah, it's like for you, it's stuff that just doesn't make sense in any way, shape, or form. For me, it's stuff that essentially wastes your time.
yeah. So I mean, this feels like it wasted my time. We got all this evidence, and now the time is wasted. It's like, we could have still had this evidence, we could have presented it in court, and there were ways we could absolutely logically debunk Edgeworth's mental "I killed my dad" delusion by saying, okay, how does a gun fire twice in a room? A child throwing a gun on a floor, firing twice. Please explain to the court how logically that can happen. Jesus Christ. All right. We're good.
Shall we?
We're gonna go back right now. We're going in. We're going in. Let's finish this trial. Let's finish this. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth, I'm gonna need you to duct tape your goddamn mouth. I want to see duct tape across those shiny little lips of yours. Because if you say something stupid, if you run your stupid little mouth and you say a dream, I saw it in a dream that I killed my dad, I'm gonna beat you so hard with your ascot, you're gonna wonder how the fuck your ascot got so hard that it was willing to beat you over the head.
And yes, we're going to keep calling it an ascot. Fuck off.
I know, it's a cravat. I don't care. It's an ascot in my eyes. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope on Karma doesn't push him too hard. Oh, sorry, I thought it was Phoenix.
What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I could cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Okay. Logically, when you get electroshocked like that, you don't carry that positive charge with you for so long. It's been around 12 hours. Those charges are gone. You don't have any more electric shocks, game.
Counterpoint. Ace Attorney.
Fair enough, point. Aya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right. Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Yeah! Help! Oh, hey, sorry. I didn't even know it was you, Gumshoe. I'm so sorry.
You didn't figure out what the pal?
You know, it could be anyone saying pal, but still.
Who else in the series finishes their sentences with pal?
I don't know. I just started the series. I don't know.
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edward. Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Okay. Mickey, I saw it in a dream. That's literally every creative director I've ever fucking worked with. Every single play director getting a script and saying, listen, I saw it in a dream, okay? I saw my creative vision in a dream, okay? Fuck off. Fuck right off. I will smack the next person who says that shit to me in any regard, unironically.
Did we just write the song of the summer?
The song of the summer, guys. I saw it in a dream. Fuck off. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Alright, sounds great.
You can't remember dreams for shit? I don't know about that. There are still some dreams I still can recall pretty well.
Some have haunted me my entire fucking life.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Finally, some actual decorum from the vampire.
Right. Very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial.
MKU. MKU. You all now imagine my face looking at you. My expression dim, dark, grim, shaking my head. Disappointment. Littering my face. Disappointment. Disappointment.
I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be auto-silenced by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Your opening statement? Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Okay, vampire.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
What is he playing at? He's playing at making Yogi admit to the murder and basically plays the blame of revenge on Edgeworth. And then Edgeworth will be so wracked with guilt because the whole like, I wanted revenge for him ruining my life. And of course Edgeworth will be so morally drowned in guilt that he'll admit that he was the murderer of the DL6 incident and bullshit like that.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lived in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
Katie, why must you hurt me like this? What?
The witness was not running away, as he will not testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for... I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with the incident anyhow. I hit one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. Or Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I have a thought.
Yeah?
Would the parrot know? If we brought the parrot into the courtroom, what's his name? Would the parrot know? I want to know if the parrot knows. I wasn't running away. I want to buy some. Really now? Food?
Well, probably he's a bit of a gourmand, you see. Surely it's these high-quality bird pellets from France.
You trained your bird to be picky.
They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Stupid idiots everywhere. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends. First thing I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. Where do I... Because I want to bring up this fucking bird. Wasn't running away or nothing. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. It seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that cold codger's head? It's impossible. No, just bring out the bird.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright.
And not the middle finger. What?
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack of thereof, into question. But, does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Yes, actually. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Oh, don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness' name.
Richard Hammond. His name is Yanni Yogi, the former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
Not Yogi Bear, Your Honor. Yanni Yogi.
Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DO6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But, what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Shut up, you vampire.
Jumping to conclusions jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court?
Is this country uncivilized enough to not have any sort of identification process of blood tests? Of any sort of citizen identification? Or are you seriously insinuating that this country is willingly holding people of unidentified purpose here within the confines of our tax-induced country state? You really think
that system doesn't exist yet?
This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
this is it? I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file with Yagi Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
You wiped the evidence.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
Huh? What? No finger... Look at his fucking fingers, you dummy! Did he burn them all?
Probably.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. That's some little blue rat running around that place too.
Son of a bitch! Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints to hide your past!
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
Bring out the bird! No!
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Or should I say, Mr. Stupid?
You're Mr. Stupid fucking vampire.
It seems the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't... The bird, you fucker! But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What am I... The bird, stupid!
Well, Mr. Wright,
Come on, you're wasting our time now.
perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Funny you should mention that, you stupid fucking bloodsucker! Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner. Come on. Phoenix, look at the silver plate. Look at it. Note that there's no poison infecting the silver. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick?
No, you're not going to... Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma.
As a fucking joke.
I have the right to do as you suggested, even if it was a joke.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Fuck yeah, we're gonna do this right the fuck now, bitch. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
Hi. Hello, little one.
Not gonna lie, I was hoping that this would have been another one of the moments that you'd just been flabbergasted by, but the fact that you were waiting for this to happen.
The bird! I knew when the bird could speak English that this was going to be a part of this case. An animal that cannot speak is an animal that cannot be used in court like this. An animal that can speak has cognitive memories of what happened, thus can repeat them and vomit them out. So, if it was a talking dog, a cat, or some sort of recording, that was going to be the case.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Your name.
You can't force the bird to talk.
The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Sorry, just stretching my back.
Very well. Witness, who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello.
And that's it.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far.
Fair.
Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
Use her name. You know, just like the guy instructed. I don't know. What do we do? Phoenix, don't be an idiot!
Hold it!
It was you who fired the gun, wasn't it?
Witness, you can't just say hello. Expect us to get... Phoenix, you know the trick to get this fucker to speak. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
As I recall the 2 days ago.
Polly, have you forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6. I can get Polly to say that here. I will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello. Interesting. Did you have to say Polly twice?
That's not what you were supposed to say. Forgot something? We forgot?
Hello.
Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Is this the same fucking bird?
It is.
Wait. Don't tell me Von expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if he'd forgotten anything?
Maybe try again, but like pick a different option.
Hold it!
There's only 2.
And then press the first statement.
Oh. Wait, no, I did press this first thing.
I'm saying like from those 3 options to pick a different one.
Oh. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to that parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some info.
Okay, hold on. So, okay.
Hold it!
Yep. Okay, what do you guys say?
I mean, at this point, we've already selected the first one, and it's not like the safe number really matters.
What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name? Polly.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
It wouldn't. It wouldn't, would it? Unless you can find some identity records of anyone buying a bird named Polly. But you can just name a bird after you buy it.
Let's give it a shot and say there is.
Fuck
check it. If there's a pen identification record. If she's so particular of her food, they would have a record of who the food would be used for. Yes, it does.
Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parent's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you take that moving a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name to Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parent's name reveals the caretaker's identity is...
It would have to be Polly itself. We can't use...
And I'm like...
Because I don't remember anything about Polly being part of the DL6 incident. It literally has to be the bird. I don't see any other piece of evidence that would logically make sense to prove that this is the case.
Humor me?
Yeah. I'll humor you. I got hit points to spare.
Check the file first before you present it.
Okay, checking it. Elevator found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth trapped in the elevator with his son. One bullet in the heart. Murder was fired twice. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Yep, okay, never mind. I'm stupid.
Also, guys, we can figure this out. Shush.
Y'all don't gotta tell me how to figure this out. I have a brain.
I will turn on slow mode if need be.
The DL6 case file?
If I hadn't read that, I wouldn't know. So, I guess that's on me for not checking the evidence, so.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is this information connected to this parent's name?
Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
And that's probably why his parrot is picky as shit.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all.
Are you insinuating that every parrot you've ever met is named Polly? That's mildly specious, don't you think?
Oh, so it looks like the safe number actually would have also been a good option.
Oh, okay, whatever.
My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Bitch, it might be.
Is she pretty? She's only 7 years old. Never mind.
Okay, nope, never mind. I retract that statement.
We will definitely retract that statement.
Indeed.
I mean, he's old enough. He looks like his granddaughter could be like 20 or something. Fucking
Right?
70-year-old looking ass.
Although, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find it?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can have one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Hold it!
So we're gonna have to talk about the
The
other
safe
one.
number.
Yep. Maybe I'll get her to say the number on that safe.
Not the safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what's the number on the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Pardon me. Yep, 1228 was the incident. Okay, cool. Yes, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ridiculous. How can the number 2 safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Take that!
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number?
Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident?
God damn, he's like parroting these questions as if it was like he Solid Snake.
Right?
December 28th? Why? That's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
What?
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1, which that is a very terrible way to set your PIN.
By the way,
Don't
where's your
ever
wallet?
do
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, don't ever do shit like that for kids.
This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Now excuse me while I go change my PIN. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying?
A pattern, dude.
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Hi, buddy.
Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different! This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally! He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity!
Acting for 15 years. So the wet noodle is not real then? We don't get to open up a pasta shop called the Wet Noodle?
Nope.
That's it. This is the worst case ever in the history of all murder mysteries. I don't get to have them. I was frustrated. I understand my frustration. I don't get to have my pasta shop, the Wet Noodle! That's fucking bullshit, man! I want my pasta shop.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me? We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing.
Yeah, the revenge was for all this, not because Edgeworth did anything.
Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Motherfucker, you're in court. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
And now we're gonna believe the whole dream delusion. We're gonna have to fight that one.
You want karma? Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error for his confession. Then, the defendant, Mouth Edward, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Miles, shut your fucking mouth. Just nod and smile.
There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why is everyone conversation? He doesn't need to say anything about this case. His case is done. He wants to bring up the DL6 case as a separate case.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Huzzah.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
That would be Edgeworth opening up his stupid fucking mouth. It wasn't Von Karma. But that means... No. Edgeworth!
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty.
Because of a fucking dream.
He's going to tell him he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad.
What do I do? I have to raise him. Because if he keeps fucking talking, he's gonna shoot himself in the goddamn foot.
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edward's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was
God
passed.
damn it. Precedent. Basically, that would be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
Objection, this is not the trial for it.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Great. I'm gonna beam you over the head.
For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream.
It's an illogical delusion of your survivor's guilt.
Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. Then, the murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt.
I'm gonna so tear you a new one in front of everyone.
I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations which ends today. The culprit is me.
No, it's not.
Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime.
Stupidly.
A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today.
Yep.
I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
You throw this context away and you realize that this is not the case, nor the trial to be confessed to right the fuck now.
Bah. It's obvious. We hold the trial, right here, right now.
You see, I had a dream about busting your ass over my fucking knee and smacking you until your fucking face turned red, and yet you see me committing to any sort of crime of that regard?
We tried this man for the crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take.
Sounds good to me. If you go through this trial, I will literally ream all 3 of you.
Court is adjourned.
December 28th, 2 p.m. District Court, Defense Lobby. Yep. Double jeopardy only goes to those who are actually accused and basically dismissed from trial. Edgeworth was never tried, so this would not be considered double jeopardy if the law even of double jeopardy existed in this world.
Yeah, with double jeopardy, it's like if you're cleared of one crime, but then you get accused of it again,
Yeah.
then it's not gonna happen.
For example, Yogi, if double jeopardy existed in this world of law, if Yogi was to go back and be charged and tried and found guilty, he wouldn't be. Because double jeopardy is essentially Yogi was already cleared of being innocent, so thus he cannot be cleared as guilty. But Edgeworth here has not been tried. So, however, Edgeworth is going on a survivor's guilt complex and just bending into his nightmare that's been plaguing him for 15 years. So at what point is it now, oh, I'm sorry that you have trauma, to you stupid fucking idiot, keep your mouth fucking shut.
I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Gumshoe, please continue holding those brain cells. Do not fall into the trap.
Miss Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir.
Here's a 9th brain cell because you are the only other person with common sense.
I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe in myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy. Just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case for what?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it.
He was 9!
He confessed that he did it in court.
He was 9! All of you, seriously! Gumshoe, give me that fucking brain cell. Fuck you. You get 8. Don't make me take another fucker. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare.
But what?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
He only gets 8 brain cells. That's it.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining.
Oh no, he started off with 0 brain cells. I gave him a couple throughout the series thus far. He has now accumulated to 8. We were about to give him 9, but then he said some stupid fucking whack shit that Miles admitted it, so I had to take away a brain cell. He's back to 8. So, yeah.
The statute of limitations runs on the DO6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Can you blame him for believing a direct confession? Anyone can confess to literally everything. I confess that I stole the Declaration of Independence and disguised myself as Nick Cage to do it. Does it mean I'm correct? Does it mean I'm telling the truth? I confess to it. I confess that I dressed up as Nick Cage and literally stole the Declaration of Independence.
It's like I confess to loving fat asses. That doesn't make me a criminal.
So anyone can confess to things. Evidence is clearly dictates what's right and wrong. People confess, quote unquote, to shit all the goddamn time.
Confessions mean nothing without actual evidence. Well, did you? You'll never know that.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth.
No, I didn't.
Is this correct?
That's true. Not true.
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edward was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. If only I can get it to work.
Please, please.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to reserve one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. And that's all.
You didn't throw it at your father, you threw it at Mr. Yogi. So there wasn't an impact. There couldn't have been an impact on a gunshot regardless. If he threw it on the ground, I'd believe there was an impact shot. But he threw it at Mr. Yogi. So he literally just threw a weapon at a guy who then turned around and used it on the guy who was quote-unquote stealing his air. So I don't want to fucking hear anyone saying impact shots. I don't want to fucking... There was no impact. He didn't throw it on the ground. He threw it at a man. If anything, it could be quote-unquote assault. If you want to call a 9-year-old throwing something at someone in anger assault. He was defending his father at worst. Moving on.
And, until now, you thought this memory was a dream?
We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's also a contradiction in one of those statements.
Oh, yeah, there's a couple. Traffic in the elevator, my father began to argue, just then something...
Hold it!
How the fuck did a gun go into the floor? What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
So negligence.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Hold it!
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze.
Hold it!
The gun fired once.
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream. A single gunshot, you say? A single gunshot, you say? A single. You sure? Murder weapons fired twice! There it is. I think this is one.
Objection!
Sir? Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. And everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately, no, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. What?
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you?
Well, I wouldn't have the rest of the files if someone didn't beat me to it.
I do not accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says, quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. Okay, which could fly anywhere. So who fired the remaining shot? He said himself, he knocked himself unconscious because of the oxygen.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
There were only 3 people in the elevator and 1 went unconscious after the first shot, so clearly it was the other guy.
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy, at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired has something to do with the case?
Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you the proof. The hole in the elevator window. It needed air.
But what? Impossible. No, Mr. One Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Yes, that would be the photo. Yeah, because you could see 2 gunshots. Right here. Yeah.
Take that!
Look at this photograph. Again, it makes me laugh. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see... Oh, sorry, my bad. I thought you were... the judge, don't worry about it.
I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves a murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Oh, right. None of you are actually smart enough to understand forensics. That's correct. Your Honor, please get a clue. It would be the gunshot, right? There's no blood. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there was also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. Karma, I want you with your full fucking chest to claim that a 9-year-old boy dropped a gun and somehow, magically, with the power of friendship on his side, managed to aim the impact of the gun so well that the bullet fired into his father's heart. I want you to say it with your full fucking chest and admit to the world just how stupid you fucking are.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies have got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
So, a gun is not a clue, bullets were not a clue.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist.
Now, I want you to clarify which bullet we're talking about. Are we talking about the bullet that flew through the window or the bullet that landed in his heart? Which one are you speaking of?
I think I may be talking about... Yeah, here we go. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
So help you God?
It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Pray tell, what would that possibly be?
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clear. Wrong voice. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. 30%. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
Sorry.
What?
Looks like I was... No, you're not, stupid!
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures were for nothing.
No! But you said you'd do it, Nick! You said you'd get Edward declared innocent!
Taken from graduates, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. Anyone with a brain cell could realize that blood was not splattered on the elevator. Duh. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I was wrong to think it would be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime.
None of you are smart enough to hold your positions, and literally a forensic specialist could tell you all are fucking soul-sucking leeches.
That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely.
So you believe with your full chest somehow that Miles Edgeworth was able to shoot in the dark while oxygen deprived and aim perfectly at his father's heart?
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
No.
He's accepted the guilt, like a stupid idiot.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I'm thinking. You know, even if I get it wrong, fuck you.
Objection!
Your Honor, I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object,
Nick!
This case was perfect.
Oh no.
Must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing!
The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! Hey, the second bullet. It existed.
What? Well, we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. Are they grasping here? It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? First of all, how would they have found it?
It's in a wall. Well, through a window, so they could have just flew out in whatever room it was in.
It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
Yeah, he had to find it because that way it could only be that way the no clue could be found. Well, I mean, it's already been fired. It would have caused so much damage. Maybe the ballistics was so I guess he wouldn't have did it. But did he? He grew legs and walked away. Why?
It was those bullets from Roger Rabbit.
Right? I'm thinking, why would the murderer need it? He doesn't need it. He just needs to get rid of it. Is that the semantic that he didn't need it, but he had to get rid of it? He had to find it. Would suggest almost the same thing if you're thinking of the same semantic. You know, I have some HP left. He doesn't need it, but he needs to get rid of it. So if he found it, then he could just move it away. For what reason? So that way it can't be proved that he shot twice. If we're going with the idea that if it was fired twice and the bullet was not found, only one bullet being there, then it could be like, oh, he fired the gun before and it was just missing a bullet. When really, well, then he had to find it then. He had to find it. But then this fucking game and this frustration with me is like wondering with the semantics. He doesn't need the bullet because him holding the bullet would literally show his guilt. My issue is that he doesn't need the bullet. He needs to get rid of it. So if he had to find it, he still needs to get rid of it. Fucking semantics is... Why would the murderer spend the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah, the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Had to take it. The murderer was it. So I was right! We had to take it! You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. So I was right!
White woman jump scare.
So me doing this randomly was bullshit.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... what? The bullet hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Yeah, you know. In an accidental mischarge. Like a gun hitting the floor. and accidentally hitting him. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with a second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Unfortunately, that makes a lot of logical sense. You carry that bullet with you, and you carry the evidence away. The issue is the blood spatter. That's my one issue. Where is the blood spatter if it actually did go into someone's body? And why would there be a bullet hole there regardless? If there was an art issue of not having blood where blood needed to be, that's bullshit. Huh. Because you could use that accidental shot to make the guy carry the bullet out with him. But in revenge, he took the gun and shot Gregory in the heart right then and there. My thoughts was the second bullet went through the window, but it didn't. I think the first bullet went through the window because it was a misfire. It was an impact shot of impacting the floor and misfire.
And it could have been the second one was the one that killed Gregory. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
I was so correct. The bullet was flying out of the window. It hit someone on the outside. Who did it hit? Someone got hit on the outside of that elevator. That's why there's no blood. That's why there's no glass inside. Someone was hit outside the elevator, but who?
So that would mean
The murderer came from outside. What?
Yep.
Two men fight inside the elevator. Okay. Trying to stop them, the gun picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside.
Hence why Edgeworth heard the scream.
The boy loses consciousness, hearing someone scream. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Sorry, my head just kind of exploded a little bit.
I can hear the gears turning in her head, folks.
While this trial has frustrated me, that is quite clever. I've always noted that it was very strange that there was no bloodstains or glass inside the elevator. Yeah, my theory of it being on the inside was just a misfired shot, and Yogi would have been the murderer. But Yogi was convinced he was innocent. Then why didn't Yogi say anything? Claiming insanity, he would be afraid of Von Karma.
Not to mention, they all suffered oxygen deprivation.
Yeah. Okay.
Shall we wrap this up?
Let's wrap it up.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What?
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of any.
Hey, Nick! I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossbert said yesterday?
About Von Karma taking a long vacation. A long enough vacation to hide a wound.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect track record.
Wow!
A must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see?
Hide any scarring and to heal up the wound before anyone could examine it.
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But I took it because he was injured.
Which mean
It can only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, man!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us a name of your suspect?
Should I come out and say it now? Right now or later? I want to say later, because right now Von Karma could just straight up say no. But I do have some HP to spare. I haven't done a non-perfect record, so. I'm gonna follow my gut. Your Honor, there was a suspect, one lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Shaking?
What?
Von Karma!
Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? In this courtroom?
Yes.
May I see it?
Yes.
You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery.
Which reminds me. Why do we still have this in our container? Usually we would toss that out by now.
Now we'll leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out of my...
No, he's not that dumb.
That's insane!
No, he couldn't.
You can't just pull bullets out of yourself.
Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. There.
I'm gonna say this one more time. Stop with the backseating.
Wait, what's going on? I wasn't even paying attention to the cat. What's going on?
Chat's backseating.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use the evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. Yeah, I'm like, that's the one thing that was bothering me. Like, why was the metal detector
You don't mean?
I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
Oh. I'm sorry, are you sweating?
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
What, are you going to say that you had metal, like, put into your body in order to make sure that you live a long and healthy vampire life?
Objection!
The statute of limitations runs out of the case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
No, but we have to give it a shot. Watch your ears. He reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
Bullshit, it doesn't.
Michaela. How many times have you used this button? I don't care. I'm sure YouTube comments will count how many times I've used this bullshit button. Use
Or
it.
at the very least, make some timestamps.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident.
You're full of shit.
I claim that the bullet on my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
This is why you don't randomly attack fucking...
This is why you just shut your fucking mouth. Walk away. Because maybe, just maybe, you could have gotten away with it. Maybe. Despite my stupid fucking action, I still managed to weasel this out of you.
Take that!
That's... a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique patterns and affiliation maps. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. And unless your blood is made of literal acid, I doubt those ballistic bullets, that ballistic marking would disappear. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. And then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma.
Arg. Ooh.
Don't worry. Don't watch out. He's turning into his pure vampire form.
Warg.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Whoa!
It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed.
Mr. Von Karma?
Edgeworth. Only you would defy me.
And I'm not screaming it because my throat is already like, I'm already feeling the effects of voice acting and it's already like 8. So, no.
So, it was you.
What the? Listen, my dude, I get it. You're about to be put out into the sun like the vampire you are. But, dude, you know you lose a brain cell every time you do that. A synapse goes out like a light bulb out of your head when you do that. Sir, you know how many brain cells it takes for me to kind of get over to Gumshoe? Gumshoe has so few brain cells, and yet here you are, actively destroying the brain cells in your head, when I could easily just donate them to Gumshoe, and Gumshoe would be quite a remarkably lovely character with a couple more brain cells, mind you. So, sir, you don't have... You guys see how I'm prolonging this because I want him to lose more brain cells? If you don't see that, you need to catch up faster.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed you with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death.
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but this is not this time.
Edgeworth.
It was a shock like none I've ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room.
Sorry, baby was wanting my attention.
Yeah, baby goes first.
I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went onto the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious.
You know, if you really wanted to get, revenge on Edgeworth and just not worry about this in the future, you could have killed the kid too.
I mean, I'm surprised he actually held himself back.
He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Yay!
Not at all. This court is adjourned.
Okay. Good case. Really shitty 15 minutes. Good case, though.
Nick! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick! Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I'll teach you a couple things that you can say to me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I owe you my life. I will commit to therapy. I will go see a therapist regularly. I will inform you that I'm going to see a therapist regularly. I will
And this
seek
pussy
therapy.
is all yours.
And let's get married.
I know. Try, thank you.
I see. Thank you, right?
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
I don't necessarily ship them. I can see the ship. Do I actively go on the ship to see it set sail? Not necessarily. I can understand it though. But shrug. I'm not looking for the romance here. I'm just looking at that. Okay.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Whoop.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would.
Yeah, sure. You have your 8 brain cells. Be thankful you only got 8.
I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me.
On a cop's salary?
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month.
That's what I figured.
But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Oh no! Edgeworth is socially inept.
Oop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lana!
Yeah, we're great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congratulations.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now? What are you doing now, Lana?
Oh, man, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
I mean, with your equipment, you could still probably major in photography.
I mean, not investigative journalism, but investigative detective work. Like, forensic specialist taking pictures of crime scenes, that's a pretty lucrative fucking job if you have the stomach for it.
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Let me guess. Fiancé broke up with you. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Fiancé. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick.
So... she broke up with you.
She's leaving me behind.
Your mic got real sensitive all of a sudden.
What do you mean?
No, you got... your volume got louder, which is great, but nonetheless.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are. Still too loud?
Just a little bit, but I got you.
Alright, how's that sounding?
Better.
Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. I swear I got it. It's like 38 bucks. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
I'll laugh my ass off if it's the coupon for a samurai dog.
And it's only like 5% off.
Right? For real.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Well, yeah, it's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
Are you shitting me? Larry!
It's $38, right?
What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly.
Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No! Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? And that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into the school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there. The rest is history.
You little shit.
I never was good at history.
I'm gonna bean you over the head.
Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else is saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back at school. When something smells, it's usually the box.
I know.
Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Ah, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh?
Edgeworth?
Hmm?
You should have told me!
No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. You think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did!
Well, you always have been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
It's literally what he just said. Death! The death sentences for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I'd have become a prosecutor!
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself.
That makes a little more sense.
If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right?
Fuck it, let's do it. Hey, I'll land up. I'll take a photo.
Hey, photo time! Let's go!
And after that, dinner on me.
Dinner actually sounds really amazing. I'm starving.
Yeah, no kidding.
Detective Gumshoe took us out of town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m.
Why that early?
Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. It was useless.
No, you weren't, Maya.
So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Bye. What time is it? Ah, the first trains for the mountains haven't already left! To the station! I guess I'm too late. Hey!
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
The bullet. Yeah, like literally you grabbed the bullet.
Take that!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick!
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. You gotta go. If you gotta finish your training, get out of here.
So, this is it. See you soon.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Okay, that's sweet.
Correct me if I'm wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but like, when was the next time that we see Maya again?
Give me that second, though.
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came... Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Whoop, Detective Gumshoe.
And then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
But you were saying? When is my return?
Yeah, because like, I feel like it's not until either Trials and Tribulations or
Nick, I haven't seen him lately.
Spirit of Justice.
He doesn't work at the cheese shop. Cheese shop.
That makes sense, nice lady, but she's not exactly what I call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah.
Totally. Everyone's in Hawaii.
I could always look it up.
Yeah.
Oh, she's gone. Oh wait. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
No, Pain. No. No.
Oh, so the next game. Okay, I was like, I don't know why. I always had this like Mandela effect that she's been gone for like so long up until Spirit of Justice.
Phoenix Wright.
The defense attorney for who I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Jesus Christ. This is a good game. It's a good game.
We're technically not done though.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Oh, yes, my understanding, also not. I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Oh, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh-cut spring grass spewed across a babbling brook with a hint of lemon.
Who's looking for Phoenix? I just realized these scenes, like, who's looking for
I don't know actually.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Not that I know what DVD is. Yeah, sure. Joaquin Phoenix? Absolutely not. Not an actor. Get out of here.
I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye until show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know?
You're too sweet.
Oh no, are we gonna see Salmonella?
Oh no. No, I think he would be. I'm pretty sure he would be arrested for being an accomplice to murder.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have the time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. How what place is she living at anyway?
And I'm just like, who is looking? Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, all right? But, you know, I snuck onto the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog! It's kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. I mean, she's wearing a mask, so... Rug. We don't like Vanilla. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Well, me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer.
You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Was it Mia in the picture?
No, I do like that theory that people are saying in chat that it might be Apollo.
Oh, how sweet. That's sweet. Thanks, Capcom. You need to work a... Huh? Huh?
If we were playing the Game Boy Advance, like the original Game Boy Advance version, yeah, we'd be done with the game. But with the release of the DS version we got here in the States, they added a new story, or a new episode.
Huh?
So we're technically not done.
Oh,
But if you'd like, we can end it here.
I'm starving. We're ending.
Yeah. So
It's like, how
after-
long would it take? Is it like an epilogue? Like,
It's an epilogue, but it's like just as long as this case.
oh no, I'm starving. I was literally about to chew my own arm. How hungry I am right now. So next week we'll get back into things, I guess.
Next week will be Umineko.
Yeah, next week is Umineko. So if you are excited for Umineko,
Wait.
what? What?
Okay, no, sorry. I'm thinking like next week was our trip.
No, that would be the week after. But yeah, next week is Umineko. We're gonna go back into chapter 2. I will recap the chapter for everyone, so everyone knows what's going on, who's dead, who's not dead, etc., etc. And that'll be on Twitch because obviously Umineko music will get me flagged, without me disputing it every like 10 minutes. Because there's 200 tracks and all of them are copyrighted.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. But next week will be Pocket Mirror, Umineko, and then we're still debating on whether or not we're doing Sly 3 or I play Headbangers, the Battle Royale rhythm game. Yeah, so I'm still determining that. Me and Brian gotta talk about it.
Also,
Yeah?
since we are quote unquote technically done with the first game, you know what this means now?
What?
This means now you and I are legally required to be Phoenix Wright mains in Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
No. No. Also, if you are an adult, you know the advertisement. I already advertised it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't even worry about it. That means you're not meant to know. But anyways, thanks you all for coming and thank you all for watching. We will do the epilogue another time, probably within like 2 weeks, probably 2 weeks from now, maybe like that. Who knows? Depends.
By 2 weeks, we'd already be out of here.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure things out.
We'll figure things out on regardless. But I'm starving, so